Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hope you all had a good day today for Thursday. Welcome in, everybody. So we're going to do something a little different tonight. I got two new spreads that I'm going to do. So I'm going to do a triple collective message with these two new spreads. I ended out my sessions a little early today on Hipsy. I would open up for longer hours, but it seems like I'm not really getting many bites over there at Hipsy between the hours that I'm getting, so I don't really know. You know, I'm offering the time to get, you know, to get busy and to work and to provide these messages and to give the option for personal readings, but very far and few between. I get more action over here on YouTube, so I don't know. I am trying to make myself more available consistently so that way you guys can come in and get a reading. Because I know some of you would rather have a personal reading than to have it here on YouTube, so that's why I opened that up for that possibility. And it's very weird that people aren't taking me up on the offer. So either way, again, I am open and available from 12 to 5, Monday to Friday. A lot of people, I understand, they're working at that time, so it's understandable. I was kind of wanting to make myself available afterwards, but that would cut into the collective message that I do every night. So I might do a swap out to where I might do a daily collective message and then open up the evenings once in a while for personal readings. I think I might start that up, maybe try that. Try that for the new year. Welcome in, Dorothy and Stacy. Just rolling me a little cigarette here, and then we're going to get started. So there's the lover's reading and career potential. I think I'm going to just stick to one tonight. I'll do the other one, because the other one looking a little bit, maybe, yeah, I'll do 3 tonight. I'll do one lover's reading, I'll do a career potential, and I'll do a general energy. Just to switch it up. Been doing a lot of inner work this overall the last couple days. A lot has come up. And just myself for the fact that I've done quite a bit of work as it is. And considering the work that I have done, I'm kind of sitting here pondering the condition and the state of some people that are, that haven't chose to do the work, and with the energetics of the planets and the alignments and where they're being placed right now. And the thing is that there's a bunch of people that were watching my stuff thinking that I'm out here doom and glooming and everything. Meanwhile, I'm getting the downloads from Spirit that I need to speak on about the alignments and whatnot, and people are thinking that I'm dooming and glooming it. And it's just simply the alignment. It's out of my hands. I'm just letting you guys know that this is what's coming down the pipeline. And all this time I've had people hating on me. I talk about karmic energy that I'd rather not deal with. I'd rather not even talk about it on my lives. Right? But it comes out in the cards. No matter how I can just shut the cards up and start it again, and it'll say the same shit. So I'm called to speak on what I see, and some of it is getting me shadow banned, and it's getting people hating on me when it's just simple energy. A lot of it, yeah, there's definitely situations where there's personal scenarios that are coming through, right? It's bound to happen. And I've noticed that there's been a lot of readings there that have come across the feed that I've resonated with, that I vibed with. And I think this is partially as to why Spirit's called me here to do these readings, is because I'm realizing I'm not alone. I'm realizing I'm not the only one going through this. And I think if we know that there's others going through the same shit that we're going through, it makes it a little bit more bearable. So I wish I wish to be protected in this instead of targeted. If I really wanted to call specific people out, I could name names, but I don't. I don't do that out of respect. The only time I might name names is when I'm giving kudos to something. Because if you know, you know. If you don't, you're not meant to. And if it doesn't vibrate with you, if it doesn't vibe with you, then it's not your reading. Simple as that. But for the last 2 years, going on 3 years now, I've been, I guess I can say for the last 3 years, because it's officially 3 years. I started monetizing December 3 years ago. That's when I consistently, that's when I consider, is what I'm trying to say. Prior to that, I was on YouTube since 2009, if you look into it. But I really didn't have much content, just my music. By the way, there's a whole hour of music. It's rather raw, and it's rather, but then again, I'm my own worst critic. It's rather raw and very, I don't know, there's a bit of screw-ups in there. I was listening to it earlier today and I was laughing at myself. But whatever. I'm not perfect. I didn't claim to be. That's what some people don't realize. I'm out here just trying to make sense of the world. That's all. Try to make sense of it. I'm trying to inspire. I'm trying to create a place of unity. I'm trying to create a place of healing, validation. That's what this whole channel is about. If Spirit told me to come on here and call people out, that's probably one thing I wouldn't have done. But the readings just come out the way they come out. I'm not about to sugarcoat things, and I'm not about to sugarcoat it and put the rose-colored glasses back on. So, stop hating on me. Focus on your healing. Focus on being the best version of yourself. Simple stuff. O universal source, divine breath of creation, you who exist in the realm of pure vibration and subtle energy, may your sacred frequency be awakened within us. May we embody the divine essence, allowing the kingdom to rise within our hearts and souls. Let the divine will of the physical and spiritual merge realms in the cosmic divine pattern, microcosm to macrocosm, nourishing us with the cosmic divine vitality and divine wisdom and life force. Protect our divine pathway and rescue us from illusion of separation from our divine purpose and soul family. In the name of divine order of our own inner sacred kingdom, match our outer experience. And may the creative spark be lit and protect us on our journey and guide us through divine intervention, now and forever. Divine energy of cosmic consciousness, please restore us of any misalignment and confusion that has been created against us as we release what no longer serves us. Let it release the blocks that hinder forward movement, and what we release then releases us. Invoke our discernment and awareness to not be deceived and to awaken our divine blueprint of destiny, giving us the synchronicity and signs to banish doubt, fog, and confusion. As above, so below, as within, so without, and so it is. Welcome in, clownfish. All right, let's just get a general energy. Gonna get a general vibe check. What's the overall vibe of this evening? Pray tell. Let it be something good for a change, please. Spirit. Oh, Archangel Michael, protection, prevented from harm, divine intervention. So there's definitely something going on, Spirit saying here. Somebody's coming out of isolation. Some sort of psychopath, I guess, that you were dealing with, a karmic soulmate. They're dropping some sort of resentment and competitiveness because it's bringing them disharmony and sadness. So you could get some sort of conversation or something here. They're cutting the gossip. They're feeling rather trapped in their situation at this time because they procrastinated. But they're continuing cycles, bad decisions, addictions. Maybe they procrastinated their detox. But they're no longer confused anymore, and they don't know how to bring in an apology, and they're being antisocial. They're feeling left out. They're definitely in their feelings. They can't seem to get away, but they're trying to be in the moment. But there's definitely some sort of salty, angry, petty bullshit at the fact that you don't want to be intimate with them. There's no unity. There's no closeness between you guys anymore. It's probably because you're exhausted. You're burnt out. You're healing from being shattered and broken. Knowing there's no possibilities. There's something about no new opportunities. Dropping some sort of paranoia. There's definitely a feminine energy here that's not being all that nurturing. I don't know. Welcome in, little bee. Nice to see ya. Nice to see you, nice to see you. It's great having you back, my dear. That was a little puzzling that happened last night. Hope everything got back to normal again. Seems to be. Alright, Spirit, what's the deal? What's the overall energy? What do we need to know about? What's the overall vibe of the evening? So somebody's coming out of stuckness. There's options coming in. Somebody wants to be forgiven because they're thinking a lot about the past. They're reminiscing. And these energies have got them feeling a certain sort of way. What's the scoop? Oh, okay. So I guess they don't want to burn a bridge. They want to build a new trust. They maybe want to be loyal with you now. They don't want to turn their back on you. They want to rekindle some sort of bridge. Because since you left, I guess, since this bridges have been burned, there hasn't been any new opportunities come in their experience, come into their life. Maybe they're drowning over their head, overextended. They might be hitting rock bottom at this time. Yeah, because they procrastinated, they delayed. And Spirit's saying something about they delayed an apology. They're missing the intimacy that this burnt bridge has brought. They don't want to be burned out anymore. They don't want to be burdened. That's the best thing to do there, Andrea. Take things slow. established, puzzled. We're working on a collective right now, my dear. I've got we got two different readings that are coming in tonight. So there's a lover's reading and there's a career potential. So but something feels good about that, Andrea. Ultimately, I'll let you know that much. Something feels good about it. Just take it slow. I get a good feeling from it. Yes, whoever this reading is about, somebody's feeling hopeless. They're feeling lost, depressed. They're not feeling too good. And Spirit's saying something along the lines that they're looking to reach out to you. They want to reach out to you. They're needing your help. They're feeling at a loss. They're feeling guilty for procrastinating, for being too busy for you, for delaying any type of communication. So I don't know if I feel good about this or not, collective. This could have been somebody that you had a mutual respect with. There could have been a closeness or an intimacy between you two. They're not so confused anymore as to why everything fell apart. Whether or not they want to come in with an apology or not is another story. But they recognize that this mutual respect and unity, closeness that you had with them, they're not so empty when that happened. They didn't feel empty. They didn't feel burdened. They didn't feel burnt out when you were in their life, when you were there for them. They're definitely not confused about that anymore. But it seems as though since you've left, everything has fallen apart. But they're not confused as to why. And Spirit's saying something about a covering. So it's like you brought a lot of abundance and prosperity and unity within the connection that you brought to the table. There's definitely something of a mutual respect. And I'm really kind of feeling, there's definitely a feeling of regret for how it all ended up. We got karmics, third parties, haters, lessons learned. So there very well could have been some sort of karmic situation happen regarding this. But they are dropping their resentment. They're very tense right now. They want you to drop your boundaries. They're longing. They're missing you. They want to talk. They want a reunion. So, whatever the case may be. Yeah, Andrea, I get a really good feeling with that. I really get a good feeling with that person. Just know if he's born in April, very well could be an Aries or a Taurus, depending on when, the beginning of April to the 20th, 21st, and then it moves into Taurus. They're a little bit stubborn. The Tauruses, when they're in their divine energy, they're very loyal, very loyal, lots of integrity. They're very stubborn. They like things their own way. They like to be the leader just as much as an Aries does. So if you can kind of, it's not necessarily go with the flow. You're more than welcome to put up boundaries with either one. But it's about speaking your mind and speaking up and being in a communicative, very transparent, very honest situation. with them. Always be upfront, be honest. They like honesty. They appreciate loyalty. They appreciate integrity. So as long as you stay within that, they're both very passionate signs. So there's definitely something good there about the passion regarding Aries or Taurus. And the fact that you're a Leo, 2 fire signs, quite possibly an earth sign. Yeah, that's, it's definitely a fiery kind of dynamic. If he is in Aries, you might want to watch that you don't burn your house down with the passion that you guys have between each other. There very well could be a battle of the battle of the minds, because Leos, you tend to be more leadership oriented, very loyal when you're in your divine energy. However, if both of you end up in your karmic energy, you're best to take space and to come back to the table and communicate rationally rather than flying off the handle, because things could get very heated if you guys are both in your karmic dynamic. But yeah. The Leos definitely like the center of attention, where Aries, they like to be more leaders. They don't necessarily need to be the center of attention, but they do like to lead. The Taurians, they're very grounded. They're very solid in their decisions, but in their karmic energy, they tend to have a deep-rooted trauma base, trauma foundation, and they're very hot-headed. So just be wary about any type of disagreements or conflict or anything like that if it does arise. Take it one step at a time and try to do it in a most civil endeavor, civil mind frame or perspective. That would be your best course of action. But if you stick around, this lover's reading, it very well could resonate with you. Okay? All right, so we're going to start off with a career one, though. So the career, if these resonate with you, great. If it doesn't, then I guess tonight's not your reading, okay? Maybe the next one might be more in alignment with you. But there is going to be 2 readings tonight, at least. All right, so the career. I think I'm going to do 2 timelines for each. So I'll do 4 altogether, just to kind of switch it up, just in case there's just Spirit saying there may be more than one timeline, so I'll go with it. Spirit, what's going on? So career potential, Spirit, saying that although the world is looking a little bit unstable at the moment, entrepreneurship is at an all-time high. So entrepreneurship, seeing where you can utilize your gifts, utilize your talent, utilize your specialties of what you are good at, is evident here. Okay? So let's look into it. What's the overall situation for the career potential for my collective? The overall situation. Okay. So we have the Seven of Wands and the High Priestess in reverse. I'll read it how they fall out. What's the Self? What's the Self? Thank you. We got the Queen of Pentacles. What's the advice? What's the what is the advice? Okay, we got the Five of Pentacles. The developments. The Tower reversed. The allies. Allies. The Nine of Cups. The challenge. Challenge. Nine of Pentacles reversed. The long term. The Queen of Swords. Okay, so right off the bat, I'm kind of getting the fact that there's definitely some sort of insecurities in the mix here, collective. It's about not having the solid foundation in order to move forward, in order to create the life that you're wanting. And like, it's kind of giving me this energy that somebody's putting a wrench in your plans. When you're very stable as an individual, you're very grounded. You're very nurturing. You're very magical too. You have all the elements available to you. Being in this Queen of Pentacles energy, your overall situation is you're feeling disempowered. You're feeling like you're having to stick up for yourself. You're feeling you're having to stand your ground with a particular endeavor at work or within your career. It very well could be looking after people. You could be defending people. You could be taking care of the underdog, so to speak, kind of energy. Your advice, though, is the Five of Pentacles in reverse, and what this is kind of speaking on is finding a new foundation, finding a new self-worth, finding a new way of looking at your stability, right? Adapting to your environment to some degree, okay? Recognizing that, you know, maybe some of these abandonment wounds from the past, I'm really feeling that you've worked on that. And I think this is why you're sticking up for the disempowered, quite possibly. Now, the developments here is the Tower reversed. And I'm going to say, whoever this is, you standing on guard, you fighting for what's right. And I'm really picking up on a sense of justice here. Okay? So you could be a lawyer, you could be a PSW, you could be somebody that's sticking up for those people in service and care, a support worker of some sort. Um, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, quite possibly. And I feel that you've been spinning your wheels for some time. And with the Allies' position with the Nine of Cups in the reverse, I'm really kind of picking up on the fact that uh, you really haven't been making a headway right now, right? You've been really having to focus on your stability, on your solid foundation. And I do see with the Tower here, you've come out of a very turbulent time with a lot of changes with the Five of Pentacles. Maybe you were left out in the cold, maybe you got laid off and you're having to stick up for yourself. I'm also kind of picking up on the fact that maybe it was a wrongful dismissal from work to some degree. Maybe there was a conflict at work that disempowered you, where you've had to no other choice but to look for a new foundation and come out of the cold of that whole situation. And I feel that with the Tower in reverse, things are starting to settle down. However, you're really not satisfied with the emotional fulfillment of your position at this time. And the challenge is that you're feeling like it's very, very taxing on you with the Nine of Pentacles here. The challenge of that, it takes a lot out of you. Okay. Now, with the Queen of Swords in the long term, I really kind of feeling like you're putting the rose-colored glasses on and you're just kind of enduring. And it's kind of coinciding with the Seven of Wands here, where you're having to stick up for yourself and create some sort of boundaries of what you will and will not accept. And I feel that with this Queen of Swords in the reverse, you could be lying to yourself about this position. Maybe it's showing up to be not what you thought it was. Maybe you've been pouring your energy and your finances or investment into this and you haven't been getting out what you wanted out of it. A day late and a dollar short kind of a situation. Let's see. Queen of Pentacles. Transition. So you must pay attention to the signs around you. The transition may seem frightening at first, but you must let go of old habits and patterns that no longer serve your higher calling. They would only hinder your growth. The Seven of Wands. So you're failing to take leadership and you need to stand your ground. You have come into your own power. Now is the time to take the lead of a situation and be strong using the power of intentions. Be clear with your purpose and define where you are headed. High Priestess, vision. Isn't that funny? It is time to look inward with an attentive eye. Allow your heart to guide you, and opportunities you never dreamed of were possible will present themselves when you least expect it. So get ready for greatness. So right now you may not be having the vision. The vision is going to come to you. Okay, but I feel that you've added so much pressure to the situation that you're failing to see the beautiful forest for the trees. Okay. What's the Five of Pentacles? And I'm really kind of picking up on the fact that you're questioning your vision that you already have. You're questioning what's coming in, right? And this is why you need to look inward and allowing your heart to guide you, because right now, the inner world right now within you, it could be a little bit jumbled at this time, right? And the thing is, the balance card come out with the Five of Pentacles, right? So you're being told that hard work is important, but it is quality time with your loved ones. The balance between work and play and career must be maintained for overall wholeness and success. So maybe you're not really showing the balance that you really need. Welcome in, Renee. Maybe you're not really showing yourself the care and the validation that you need in order to release this pressure that you've got going on. What's the Tower? Transition. Again, there's two transition cards. Which part of your life is or may be going through a transition? Maybe you are changing relationships, careers, or cities. Whatever it is, the crow is signaling that you are ready to make a change, right? So maybe you just finished going through that transition and you're having a hard time alchemizing and getting to the solidity of it all. The Nine of Cups, the competence. So you are encouraged. Yeah. You are encouraged to disconnect from the physical or materialistic plane and move to the spiritual realm. You have a deep spiritual connection, which you mustn't ignore. You are on the brink of transformation, and your divine purpose may be revealing itself. So I think the fact that you're not in your wish fulfillment yet, you're needing to build your confidence. And I think you really need to focus on your confidence, focus on receiving those visions and having that vision and not questioning the vision, taking leadership regarding those visions, finding balance within yourself, as well as stepping into your higher calling. Okay? The Nine of Pentacles, the protection. Okay. So you really need to protect your finances at this time. Okay? You're entering a phase where, in order for you to be in alignment with your intentions and co-create your best life, you may have to be discerning and say no to many things that have been holding you back in the past. Okay? So call back your energy would be beneficial to you. I really get a feeling that people are siphoning off of you. Queen of Swords reversed. Open-mindedness. Yeah, so with the Queen of Swords in the reverse, this is really showing that she's very closed-minded, and maybe it's time to open your mind a little bit. There is more than one way of looking at things. You must be ready to accept alternative viewpoints and new ideas. You must open your eyes to new ideas and new ways of resolving problems. Okay? And the Queen of Swords in the reverse is extremely stubborn. Okay, she's not only stubborn, but she's very cutthroat. And she doesn't have any care about anyone. She doesn't even really care about herself. The Queen of Swords in reverse. She's very destructive, very damaging with her words and her actions. So if this is kind of you maybe frustrated, maybe it's time to curb that frustration. Now, I'm not telling you to relax. You probably have just cause and just, you probably have just reason to be in the energy and attitude and frequency that you are. You're probably fed up, right? However, and I'm not telling you to relax, what I'm telling you to do is transmute that shit. Okay? Or, as the hood witch would say, moisturize it. Okay? There's definitely something here about adapting to your environment, re-solidifying your foundation, changing this whole idea that, you don't have vision, and actually tap into that vision. You can do that through meditation. Having the confidence, despite the fact that you're not having wish fulfillment at this time, focus on your confidence. Okay? Protect your energy. And as you go through this transition from very hectic energy into a little bit more steady energy, be open to that whole idea of, adapting to changing relationships, careers, cities, whatever it is that you need to do. There's definitely change in the mix, right? Just when you thought the change was over and everything was settling down, you're picking up again and having to move, quite possibly. So it's rather nerve-wracking at this point, I see. Okay? Let's get a tarot clarification for the Queen of Pentacles. We got the Ten of Swords. So there's definitely some sort of something that you're ending out. Something's ending for you. What about the Seven of Wands? The Fool. So there is a new beginning here. It's presenting itself. You need to take a leadership role and move forward with this. The High Priestess. Take a leap of faith. Stand on your intention. Allow your intuition to guide you. Because right now it seems like you're closed off with the High Priestess in the reverse. You're disempowered. You're having a hard time finding your vision. What's the High Priestess? The Page of Pentacles, yeah. So you could be needing to ask for help. Somebody could very well be coming in to ask you for help, or you could be asking for help or need to. There very well could be a message coming in that it might be disempowering. The Page of Pentacles in reverse is speaking on somebody coming in and asking for help. The Five of Pentacles. We got the Seven of Cups. So you could very well be overwhelmed at having to rebuild a new foundation for yourself after a lot of chaos, quite possibly. You could very well be overwhelmed with what's been going on. You could be you could be dealing with a lot of distractions that you're needing to balance out. You might have a lot going on right now as far as your emotions. This is that time of year. So best to just breathe through it. And Spirit's kind of bringing me back to growing pains or birthing pains. So some of you could very well be in the process of having a baby, or you could be pregnant. And maybe this is the whole thing. You're having to re-solidify your foundation after maybe you're being put on maternity leave for some of you. Okay? What's the Tower? The Nine of Swords. So all these changes could very well be all up in your head. They could very well be having you go through a dark night of the soul. You could be just kind of sitting there contemplating the transition and everything that you've endured. With this Nine of Swords energy, I'm really kind of picking up on the fact that you're just laying there, kind of sitting there, just, I don't know, unbothered. Like you're sitting there, but you're somewhere else. Like you're not very much in your present energy. You're more or less in your mind or just kind of trying to catch your breath. With the Nine of Cups. We got the Two of Wands and the Judgment in reverse. So the fact that you're not able to move forward, I think you're misjudging the signs and synchronicities with this. And I think it's the reason why you're not moving forward just right yet is because you need to build your confidence. Okay? I think that's a significant. It's about frequency. It's about the vibration that you're residing in at this time. Okay? And I feel that's definitely you're misjudging that. You really need to kind of hone in and focus that energy. We do have the Magician that was on the reverse on the bottom of the deck. So there very well could be somebody manipulating this and having you all up in your head. Getting you to misjudge your confidence to try to tear away from your wish fulfillment. It very well could be somebody's emotionally tied to you somehow. You know how I feel about workplace love affairs. I don't agree with it. You don't mix business with pleasure. It very well could be complicating things. What about the Nine of Pentacles? Seven of Pentacles in reverse. So it's like everything that you've been pouring into and putting your energy into is showing up empty. And it's almost as if somebody's trying to siphon off of you. And this is why you're needing to focus on protection at this time. They're trying to ruin everything that you're building. And if they can't ruin what you're building, then they want to make it virtually impossible for you to get moving forward. And I'm picking up on extra expenses. The Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords. The Eight of Wands. So there very well could be a Queen of Swords energy here that's trying to do this. They're siphoning off of you energetically and emotionally. They're trying to whittle down your confidence and whittling away at your protection and at your stability and at your whatever you're building. Queen of Swords could be an air sign. But I really get the feeling that this person or this energy is very. I'm really picking up on the fact that they're envious. The fact that you are open-minded, and they're trying to close that off. They're trying to stagnate you. They very well could be trying to make you out to be a liar, and make you question everything that you're trying to build. Like you're out here trying to take leadership. You're out here trying to create some sort of transition for yourself and step into your competence and balance things out and protecting your investments and your endeavors, trying to keep your mind open. And I think there's somebody in here meddling with it. We got the Ten of Wands on the bottom of the deck. So there very well could be something of a cycle ending out soon, if it hasn't already. And even in the beginning of the reading, it's the end of the road. So there very well could be something here with the Ten of Swords and the Ten of Wands on the bottom of the deck with the Magician here in the reverse. Of any particular manipulation that was happening prior to this, I feel that it's null and void now. And I'm getting they can't touch you. And all of these endeavors really didn't do much of anything. Something about resilience. Welcome in, Kitty. Let's see. Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. So you need to make a real promise to yourself, release the chains of the past, and dance with the rhythm of possibility. Seven of Wands. Small steps, the small wins, the small triumphs, the everyday victories. Celebrate them. They will eventually take you there. The High Priestess. Clear the path. Embrace the journey ahead with an open heart, ready to discover and grow from the revelations to come. Five of Pentacles. Another one. Okay. Five of Pentacles. Plan wisely. Cultivate success through meticulous research and strategic plotting. Your foresight will unveil new pathways. Tower. Divinely guided. Trust the wisdom of the universe and remain open to receive guidance as your journey through life of mysteries. Nine of Cups. Okay. Nine of Cups. Charge ahead. Embrace courage and determination, forging a path with confidence and a readiness to overcome obstacles. Nine of Pentacles. Making plans. Chart your course with intention. The future is yours to design and navigate. Spirit's saying something about you maybe having to grasp at straws for a particular situation. And Spirit's really kind of emphasizing on letting it to be organic. Go your own way. Trust your intuition and embrace individuality, paving your path with courage and authenticity. Just what I said. You know, let it be organic. Step into your authenticity. Have the courage that you need to keep moving forward. Stop lying to yourself. Okay? And stop trying to push things. Stop trying to, stop trying to control things. Okay? Stop trying to puppeteer. Stop trying to take control of what is not out of, that ultimately it's out of your hands. Right? I have a feeling she may be in here a little bit later. Alright, collective, so I hope this message helped you. I'm going to step into another one of these. And it will be a different one because I'm going to leave these cards out. Overall base message anyway. I'm going to clear out the clarifiers. All right, let's see. So I'm going to do 2 careers and 2 love readings. The love readings are going to be a little bit longer. There's more cards to them. So welcome in, Grab. Right now is the time to be strategic, collective. Welcome in, Marine. All right, the situation for reading number 2 for career potential. The overall situation. We got the 3 of Pentacles. So group effort, team effort, collaboration. This could be the collaboration between you, your higher self, and the divine. The self. The justice in reverse. Advice. The 2 of Pentacles. We got Judgment on the bottom of the deck. What's the developments? The Magician reversed. Allies. Whatever's been causing you anxiety or unrest, collective, it's going to be revealed to you. Okay? We have the Magician out here in the reverse, so there's definitely some sort of manipulation on the helm here. What's the Allies? The 10 of Pentacles. The Challenge. The Knight of Swords. Did anything else flip out? Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. And the Long Term. We got the 7 of Pentacles. The second reading, I'm almost getting an exhausting feeling. Like I'm really picking up on an energy that you're burning the wick at both ends. Burning the midnight oil. And with the Two of Pentacles in the advice position and calling on balance, calling on juggling, calling on equal reciprocity, calling on focusing on the connections that are balancing you out. Focusing on the what you're focused on right now. Focus on your immediate environment at this time. The Self with the Justice in the reverse is speaking on a lot of injustice being done at this time. You may be being extremely critical, very hard on yourself. Could be your own worst critic. And it very well could be the divine is trying to collaborate with you, trying to help you, trying to work with you. It could very well be there's other people that are wanting to work with you, but they're trying to find a way to come in, I feel. With the developments, though, there's definitely the Magician here, so very well could be people showing up as if they want to collaborate with you, but they're actually trying to manipulate you. So be very kind of weary as to what the situation is at hand here. The Allies card with the Ten of Pentacles, I'm really kind of picking up on the fact that there's definitely a lot of money in this bugger. There's definitely a very, very high-end stability with whatever you're working on right now. And I feel that somebody's trying to come in and collaborate with you, but it's really turning out to be more malicious manipulation. I'm really picking up on the fact that they're trying to throw rocks and hide their hands. The challenge here is to, some things it's one thing to speak up about, and then there's other things to keep quiet about. Okay? And I feel that there's a lot of deception regarding this challenge. There's a lot of lies. And I'm really picking up on the fact that somebody wants to come in and speak to you about something, but they don't know how to show up. And with the long term in the Seven of Pentacles, it's really kind of picking up on this particular investment. Whatever is at the helm here, it's not fruitful due to this defamation, due to the manipulation, due to the injustice. But I feel that this is an injustice on you, per se. I feel that if you're not your own worst critic, then you're really collaborating with your higher self, trying to balance things out. There's other people out here trying to meddle with that. They're trying to meddle with your manifestations. Okay? So it's very evident here that you're needing to kind of maybe take a step back at face value, see what's happening, focus on your priorities at this time, trying to find balance. Despite the injustice, despite the lies and deception, despite the manipulation, and somebody literally trying to ruin your harvest. Okay? Let's look into it. Justice. Yeah, somebody's trying to steal your peace. Is what it is. The gentle nature of the dolphin reminds you to look for the good in everyone and strive for bring peace to your life and those around you. Trust your instincts and intuition rather than overthinking things. So to some degree, I do feel that this is self-inflicted, but to some degree, I feel that there's definitely some sort of manipulation of energy, because you're definitely in this energy of wanting to collaborate, but you're having to use your discernment as to who you're collaborating with, because there's people out here wanting to cause you injustice. There's people out here wanting to cause you mishap and mishandling. They're trying to make you look like something that you're not, defaming your character, trying to ruin your foundation and ruin your momentum. What's the Three of Pentacles? We got good news. So there definitely could be the fact that there's somebody wanting to come in to collaborate. You may soon receive an important but very unexpected gift. Accept this with deep respect. Someone has sacrificed a lot to help you open up doors and grow. A lot of things will change for the better. So somebody definitely wants to come in and collaborate with you. Maybe they're seeing the injustice, and that's why they're wanting to come in and collaborate. What's the Two of Pentacles? Loyalty, yeah. So you may be feeling like those around you let you down or are not doing their fair share of work. This comes as a reminder that loyalty exists and you must not settle for anything less. You deserve better than mixed signals. So I do feel that this new endeavor or this new offer or this new collaboration is going to bring some sort of balance and loyalty to the situation. Somebody actually wants to be loyal with you, despite all the manipulation. What's the Magician? Control. Yeah. So if you have moderate aggressive impulses, this is an invitation to control your temper. You are encouraged to explore how to express your needs or thoughts more openly and constructively to reduce your level of frustration. But I feel that this is the manipulation. You're trying to control things in a sense that somebody's trying to manipulate you, and you're like, no, I am the painter to my own canvas. It's not like you gave them a brush to paint your painting, right? So it's like somebody's trying to manipulate what you're working on, what you're doing. What's the Ten of Pentacles? Transition. So this is a powerful time of change. You're being called to connect with the world of emotions and feminine energies. You may also need to engage in a process of cleansing, whether it's physical, emotional, spiritual, or energetic. This is also speaking on cleansing your house, your home, your hearth. Maybe it's the time that you need to get your chimney cleaned. There's definitely something here about maybe a winter cleaning, opening up all your windows, allowing that fresh, cool air to come in and reset the inner air while you're dusting. Let the dust fly. Knight of Swords. Spirituality. So somebody's lying on your spirituality. Somebody's trying to thwart you from getting the messages that you need. Fly above and beyond your day-to-day thoughts to observe them from a bird's eye view. Quieting the mind and detaching from your thought patterns puts you in a better position to take in messages from your spirit guides. This could very well be that you're not maybe somebody's trying to block you out by manipulating you, right? Because it's really kind of picking up on the fact that, you know, there's definitely somebody here with the Ten of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles is usually talking about family, tradition, talking about, you know, a solid foundation, very prosperous. But there's definitely a transition into this energy, I feel, right? This is going to be your ally for the future. I'm also feeling like somebody in your family is trying to manipulate you. Challenges. Spider manifestation, yeah. So they're trying to ruin your manifestation. You weave your web in life. What you see before you is the result of your thoughts. If your current reality does not suit you, then it is time to make changes through conscious manifestation. Your energy can bring in all that you desire. So I really feel that your manifestations are still happening, but they're delayed at this time because of the meddling, because of the manipulation. And I'm really picking up on the defamation here of your spirituality. Somebody's talking shit about it. And I feel that, you know, they're misunderstanding you on purpose, right? They don't understand what you're trying to work and trying to do. They're, they're just ultimately seeing you from a very low point of perspective. The long term, I really don't feel that it's going to work. All of this manipulation, I don't think it's going to work. Ultimately, I feel that they're trying to sabotage or delay your manifestations, but I don't think it's going to work. Okay? Long term, they're just simply delayed. Okay? Let's look into a clarification with the Justice card. So we have the Five of Swords. So somebody wants to somehow recognize, they're trying to reconcile, or maybe it's somebody's trying to create an injustice in your life. It's evident. Okay? They're trying to take away your peace. And it's almost as if they're doing this so that way you try to reconcile with them. They're giving you no other choice but to ask them for help. So this is why they're trying to create injustice, so that way you end up having to reach out to them and call them and whatever else. So they're in essence, they're trying to target you and leave you for destitute, so that way you call them back. It's almost kind of giving me like they want the upper hand. They don't want to have to apologize, but they want to be there. You know, they're there to help you, but they're in a very toxic energy. It's a lot about manipulation, that they're trying to manipulate you and creating chaos, so that way you have no other choice but to accept their help. Right? It's very sadistic. What's the Three of Pentacles? Welcome in, Shiva. Welcome in, Michael. Welcome in, Kitty. Three of Pentacles. The Nine of Cups. So yeah, so there's definitely good news coming in. And I think these people that are causing you injustice are going to be all butthurt about it. That this good news is coming in. This is going to be some sort of wish fulfillment that you've been trying to manifest. What's the Two of Pentacles? The Nine of Cups in reverse and the Ten of Pentacles. So, or no, sorry, not the Nine, the King of Pentacles, King of Cups. So, this could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio energy that wants to come in and balance things out with you. There's definitely something here where they lost out on something. They could have lost a job. They could have lost a house. They could have, their family could have broken up. There could have been some sort of destruction regarding that. They could be, and again, there's something here about the Ten of Pentacles being something of of an inheritance. So this King of Cups in reverse, I'm really picking up on a bitter energy. Somebody wants to balance things out with you, quite possibly regarding an inheritance. But they're creating a whole bunch of chaos. It's almost as if they're trying to create this chaos for you to reach out to them. It's almost as if this bitter individual, this King of Cups energy, they want you to be loyal to them and balance things out, but they don't want to take accountability for what they've done to create instability. But you're out here trying to balance it out on your own. But it's like they're trying to come in and meddle and mix. What's the Magician reverse? Yeah, Page of Wands in the World. So yeah, they don't want you moving forward. They don't want you leveling up. This is what they're trying to control. They're trying to control your level up, and they're trying to control your inspiration. They're trying to uninspire your level up. Like, they're trying to be the puppet master in your life. So maybe this is the person that's wanting to come in and collaborate with you. Maybe they're missing out. Because I feel that you're moving forward, collective. You're doing your own thing. You're finding your independence. You're open to collaboration, but your discernment is on point. But it's like somebody wants a piece of the action. We could be talking about a Cancer with the Chariot in the reverse. It's definitely a no-go, Joe, from Spirit. What's the Ten of Pentacles? The Ace of Pentacles. But it's on its side. So they very well could be wanting to put these offers to a stagnance. The Knight of Swords. Three of Pentacles. So yeah, they're collaborating. They're wanting to come in and collaborate, but they're coming in with deception. And I'm really picking up with the spirituality card. They're coming in like they've seen it from a different perspective now. You know, and it's like they're coming in saying that they want to collaborate with you. They've had a spiritual awakening and all this other stuff. I really feel that they're lying to you. It's very deceptive. Seven of Pentacles. The Ten of Swords. So yeah. So they're basically coming in here to be a part of your manifestation and to heal things with you. But it's only to get in good with you so that way they can destroy what you're building. That's what their whole idea long term is. So be very, very choosy as to who you're allowing into your energy right now, collective. Because the people that, I don't know, the people that are coming into wanting to collaborate and bring in good news, it's like, hey, good news, I want to collaborate with you now. But they don't want to apologize for how they threw wrenches in your motor and all this other stuff. I called it. Saving grace. Forgiving yourself and others heals the wounds and sets you free. Right? So somebody wants to come in and be your saving grace, is the feeling I'm getting. Give up control. Release the grip on the outcome. Embrace the present moment. And the present moment's wisdom. You're going in the right direction, so just keep moving forward. Somebody wants you to throw that away because this card fell on the floor. So you're in the right track and somebody wants you to throw that whole right track away. The Magician. Tide of transition. Embrace the tides of change with openness, allowing the ebb and flow of life to guide your transformation into love and work. So what this is telling me is that they're trying to manipulate your transition Ten of Pentacles. Flame of courage. Ignite the flame of courage, lighting the path to bravery amidst shadows of fear. So don't allow fear to set in about what you're building. Spirit's saying you got big dreams, collective, and you need to stand in your confidence of that. Okay. Knight of Swords. Harmony's call. Embrace equality and pursue justice. Keep an open mind as answers unveil your path to balance. Okay. And Seven of Pentacles. Ignite ambition. Pursue desires with drive and face consequences bravely. Keep an open mind to answers reveal your journey. So ultimately, just stay focused. Stay focused on what you're building. If you have any people from the past coming back in wanting to collaborate with you, be very wary on collaborating with these people. Okay? Because I really feel that they don't have your best interest at heart, collective. And you need to stay vigilant. I don't care what kind of awakening they had. If they had an awakening and they betrayed you, chances are they'll betray you again. They can take their awakening and go somewhere else. Like somebody wants to heal things just to get back in your good graces, just to do it all over again, as if the first time wasn't enough. Okay? Use your discernment, use your intuition. Okay? It's almost as if they want to come in and celebrate with you, but they want to, I don't know. It's like, I'm really getting a feeling like they want to come in and play in your face. Ay, ay, ay. These smaller papers just don't cut it. So, Andre, are you still here? I'll throw you some quick cards. But please know that I don't usually do this during a collective. Okay? Check out the description box. And just so you guys know, Friday nights are going to be the open table. So Friday nights will be the open table with the Hipsy event to get readings at discount. That will be the only night that you can get personal readings or messages here. And I think starting in the new year, I might switch it up and do daily collectives and I might open up the table at night for readings. But I don't know. It might be the case that I don't know. I'm kind of all up in the air about this whole thing. Because if I'm just sitting around waiting around for people to show up between 12 and 5 and I don't get any bites, like at 4:45 I got 2 different bites and it was only 3 minutes that they were on. They came in and asked a question and then off they go again. Probably the quickest readings I ever did in my life. As soon as they got some sort of an answer, they just clicked off. It's like, okay. So, who knows? But yeah, so Fridays are going to be the open table. I would like to have an open table once a day, but that's quite a bit. And I would like to add more content, but I find I don't get a lot of traction with the content that I put on here. If it's just video form. So that's what I pretty well stay on the live stream. The open table is for readings, such as the one that you want to have. It's where you can throw super chats at me and I'll do your reading. But coming in like mid collective, and it's a collective evening, and turning all the attention onto a particular person, it throws off the collective reading. So that's where I have certain nights where the table is open, and then I have certain nights where the tables are closed. Because there's an overall message that needs to get out, and having just a irregular table, it messes things up. So, but it is what it is. Thank you for your generous super chat. It's appreciated. Just having a quick little cigarette here. All right. So this one is for you, Andrea. I'm not going to do any clarifiers on it because it's going to be a quick one. Spirit, what's going on? Lover's reading for Andrea with this new boo. The love of the current. So 6 of Wands and the Moon. So you could very well be in your emotions at this time. There's definitely some healing that you need to focus on right now. You're kind of feeling like a failure. You're kind of feeling like you don't got it in you to make this happen. But you really need to get into your feminine energy and release. Okay? Significant other. The sun. The love situation. Love situation. Imbalance, justice in the reverse, love challenges. Seven of Swords and advice. Temperance. You got a lot of chaos already, Andrea, that you need to deal with first, I think, before you really make any type of commitment here. What's the foundation? Queen of Swords. You need to be honest with yourself. What's the blocks and inhibitions? Blocks and inhibitions. Judgment. Higher power. Star. Yeah, there's a lot of healing you need to do before you can welcome in another relationship, my dear. I'm just letting you know that. Long-term, near future. Nine of Pentacles and the Nine of Wands. So yeah, you've been through a lot. You're feeling rather depleted at this time. And I feel that there's a lot that it's going to take a lot out of you to even show up for this person. Long-term potential. The Hanged Man. This is about seeing things from a new perspective. This is really talking about a lot of about frequency. Okay, and I really feel that you need to step up into a higher frequency in order to meet this person. Otherwise, there's going to be a lot of imbalance. There very well could be a possibility of them ghosting you. Because they're probably not going to want to deal with your dilemmas. The challenges here is to get out of it what you're putting into it. And I don't think at this time, because of your past issues and chaos that you've been dealing with and you're trying to alchemize, I don't think you really have anything to bring to the table at this time. I still do feel good about it, but I think what this relationship is a possibility of is to inspire you to heal and to rise above and to really kind of inspire you to heal, inspire you into your awakening and into your confidence. Okay? But if you're going to go at this kind of like wearing a mask with the moon here, casting illusions, these illusions will be exposed. Okay? Just letting you know now. They'll literally rip your mask off. Specifically, if it's a Aries, you can't show up to an Aries specifically if they're in their divine energy and think that they're not gonna clock it. if you don't think that you can just show up in like an equally yoked vibration, an equally yoked frequency, I would just stay friends for now. And yes, take it slow, but utilize this time to inspire yourself to heal. Okay, empower yourself to heal the past tribulations and chaos. Okay, because advice is the temperance in reverse. Significant other is the sun in reverse. So it's almost as if I wouldn't reveal too much commitment to this person because it might scare them off. If you show up with a bit of a neediness, it might sting a little. Okay, Taurians and Aries, they tend to be rather independent. So it's very crucial that you give them that space to be independent and be the leader they're meant to be. Otherwise, there very well be complications. Okay? But there's definitely healing here. You need to work on your confidence, work on your emotions, work on transmuting this chaos that you've been dealing with and that you're carrying with you. You got to get rid of the dead weight. And I think this new person coming into your life is an inspiration to do that. Leave the past behind you. Okay? I hope that helped. All right, we're going to get into it collective. So let's do the collective now. Andrea, did you get the message? Right on point. He is healing my traumas from abandonment, from past relationships. We're going at the same speed. We'll become as well, getting to know him. Okay. But that's the thing, you need to heal the abandonment wounds. It's not something that they can help you with, though. That's the thing. It's about healing yourself and not abandoning yourself. It's about showing up for yourself and not relying somebody else to show up for you. And I'm calling myself out on that too. Because too many times I needed somebody to show up for me. But then again, like I've been abandoned pretty well my whole life. So having to show up for myself is very difficult. So good, I'm glad. All right. Love and me, Corinth. Ooh, the devil. Okay. The love situation. The magician reversed. Oh, great. Significant other. Could be dealing with a Capricorn, significant other. We got the Five of Pentacles on its side. Love challenges. The Knight of Pentacles. I already don't even want to finish this one. I want to start over. What's the advice? Yeah, the Five of Cups. Somebody needs to heal. Whoever this message is for, you need to heal. You're dealing with a very toxic energy. You could be holding on to a toxic energy. You could be the toxic energy. What's the foundation? Eight of Cups. Okay. The higher power. Higher power. King of Pentacles. Near future. Seven of Wands reversed. Blocks and inhibitions. The World. Long-term potential. So this could be for a Capricorn. Doesn't necessarily have to be. But I'm really sensing a toxic energy regarding this reading. Long-term potential. There's Five of Swords, so there's anything good about this particular dynamic. Blocks and inhibitions. They're trying to block some sort of level up with you, collective. The foundation is this is definitely some sort of company that you do not want to keep and that you're wanting to walk away to brighter horizons. It's really kind of picking up on an obsessed energy that won't let you go. Your higher power is to stand in your power, recognizing your stability. The King of Pentacles. Okay. Your near future is the Seven of Wands. Somebody's trying to make you feel helpless. Okay. The love situation is they're trying to manipulate you into a love situation. The challenges is they're trying to slow you down, if not stagnate you. The significant other is they're in the process of possibility either leaving you out in the cold, or they are trying to stall out this of you leaving them out in the cold, or they're not accepting the fact that you're leaving them out in the cold and they are somehow tied to you in some sort of way. And the advice is to heal, to use your discernment as to who you show compassion to. And I'm really picking up on the fact that you need to block this person out. Okay? Because I don't feel that they have your best interest at heart. We're going to look into the oracle to see. What's the devil? Patience. So this person is using patience. You're needing to have patience with this particular individual, or they're wanting you to have patience with them. A love situation, you're wanting to be free and they're trying to manipulate your freedom. Love challenges. Growth. So you're trying to grow, you're trying to evolve, you're trying to move forward, and they're keeping that away from you. Trying to stall it out. Five of Pentacles. Significant other. Control. So yeah, they're trying to control the way that your foundation is situated. What's the Five of Cups? Good news. The Seven of Wands, near future. Decisive action. Higher power. Transition. Foundation. Endurance. Okay. They don't want you to have the endurance to walk away from them, so I think that's why they're trying to create so much chaos for you. Blocks and inhibitions. The World. Vision. And leadership. So they're trying to thwart your leadership. They see your vision, but they're trying to thwart your leadership. They're trying to disenfranchise you that way. The Five of Swords and the long-term forgiveness. So they want you to, they're fighting for forgiveness right now. To be back in your energy. And by doing so, they're creating chaos. They're trying to manipulate your freedom. They're trying to keep you from growing. They're trying to control the way you build your foundation. They want to put their grimy ass fucking hands into what you're building. Okay? They're happy to know that you're healing. They're happy to know that you're rising above this, whatever this is. But they're trying to take decisive action to make you helpless. Okay? Because they see you growing. They see you standing in a more stable, grounded position with the King of Pentacles energy. Okay, so I could very well be talking to a masculine individual that's dealing with a very domineering, very dominatrix. Okay, somebody's trying to keep you from walking away. They don't want you enduring this. They don't want you having the endurance to walk away. And they're fighting for forgiveness. But it's kind of giving me the fact that they're creating a whole bunch of conflict, right? Because they want you to ask for forgiveness. Meanwhile, it's them creating the chaos. If anybody needs to apologize, it's them. It's not you. You're simply just trying to walk away and move on with your life, and they're not allowing you to do that. And the long-term potential is that they're wanting you to fight for forgiveness. Like, they're not wanting you to walk away. They're not, it's like walking away is not an option. And this is why they're trying to manipulate your freedom. Let's look into it a little bit more. What's the Devil? The Page of Cups, the Empress, and the Six of Pentacles, all in the reverse. So this is definitely a one-sided endeavor. This individual is trying to sabotage, and they don't feel that they need to apologize. They don't feel that they need to show any type of compassion to your situation. They want what they want, and they're going to have it. They're very obsessed. The Magician. The love situation. This isn't a love situation at all, collective. It's somebody that's obsessed with you and won't let you go. Two of Swords. Yeah. So they're wanting you to make a decision, but any of these decisions, it literally has to be that you want them back, and that you want them back in your energy, and that you will comply and submit to their bullshit. Love challenges. Love challenges with the Knight of Pentacles on its side. The Ace of Cups, yeah. So, you know, they're fighting with an empty cup, right? They're trying to break your heart. They're trying to stunt your growth. The Five of Pentacles, the significant other. Yeah, they're trying to control this whole idea of you leaving them out in the cold. They're like, no, that's not an option. You're not leaving me out in the cold. The Page of Wands, yeah. Very immature. Very new, very immature energy. What's the advice? The Two of Wands, yeah. So, this is definitely not a partnership that you want. This is definitely a one-way street. This is definitely somebody that would be willing to break your heart. It's like they're doing this out of spite. The Five of Cups in the reverse, the fact that you're healing is good, because then they can tear you down all over again. And it's like they like a challenge. The fact that you're using your discernment is just challenging them even more. The Two of Wands in reverse is saying this is not a partnership that you want to work with. This is definitely not the direction that you need to be going in. That's your advice. What's the Seven of Wands? The Chariot. So they're trying to make you helpless, keeping you from moving forward. They're taking decisive action to thwart you, to keep you from moving forward. The King of Pentacles, higher power. The King of Pentacles in reverse, yeah. They're trying to throw you off. They're trying to turn you right upside down. They're trying to take your stability and basically transition you into a helpless, unstable individual. They're literally out here trying to ruin your life. Because you basically friend-zoned them, because you walked away, because you said no. No is a full fucking sentence, as far as I'm concerned. So whoever thinks that they're going to come in and throw you off of your stability, there's major karmic retribution for that. And there's definitely karmic judgment coming for them, guaranteed. Eight of Cups, Foundation. Yeah, the Hanged Man. So, really, you need to see this from a different perspective. I think they're not right in the head. I think they've gone a little loopy. They don't even have the endurance to see things from a different perspective. They're very dead set on what they want. They're very obsessed, whoever this is. They want what they want, and they're thinking that they're going to get it. They think that they have every right to have what they want. Meanwhile, I feel that you've already walked away from this individual. You're not in contact with this individual, whoever this is. What's the blocks and inhibitions with the world? Vision, leadership. The Nine of Cups. Yeah, this is not your wish fulfillment. And they don't want you to have any type of wish fulfillment. Long-term potential with the Five of Swords. We got the King of Cups. They want you bitter and broken. And they want you questioning your your movement forward. They want you literally fighting for your life and asking for forgiveness. This is some sort of sadistic, obsessed motherfucker. I'm gonna just say that much. Oh, I do not love these people at all. I do not love them at all, at all, at all. And quite frankly, they are disgusting individuals. What is there something to say? If there was anything to say, what would it be? I'm seeing someone, apparently they're not seeing anyone, because this is in the reverse. So, they're not seeing anyone, and they are ready. Okay, so I'm seeing someone, but I'm not ready for you to know about them yet. So they're not seeing anyone, but they want you to know that they're ready for you. Okay? So they could be coming in with some sort of communication. What else? If they had something to say, even though it's a bunch of gibberish, because they forgot about Dre, what's the situation here? I was afraid that you would reject me if I shared my feelings to you. I feel empty and hollow inside. I can't open up right now. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why you gotta keep them out of the loop, Spirit. Anything else they'd like to say? I know that you may not feel for me as I feel for you. Yeah, but you're still gonna try it because you're obsessed and you can't take no for an answer. I'm embarrassed by my actions and feel disgusted with myself. Yeah, I bet they do. But I bet they don't give a fuck because it's on its side. They may be low-key embarrassed. They very well could feel disgusted, but they're doing it anyway. Because they can't take no for an answer. I'm keeping secrets from you, and I hope you don't find out. We already know. You're a manipulative fuck, and you're toxic as hell. So why would we want to even endure this? We are living two separate lives. Thank fucking God. Is there anything else? I'm distracting myself to avoid thinking of you. Okay. Maybe you need to heal first. If you're new here, check out the description box for further information as to how we run things here. Collective, use your discernment. Do a cord cutting. Okay? Do yourself a favor and do a cord cutting. And with how relentless and obsessed with this person is, I would do at least one a day, if not one a week. Okay? Because they're constantly siphoning off of your energy. If you're just out of the blue feeling drained, if you're feeling like you're kind of feeling off, okay? This person literally wants to come in and shatter your heart. Alright? They want you literally fighting for your life. They do not want you rising. Okay? They're trying to block your rise. They're trying to block your elevation and keep you in a karmic energy so that way they can manipulate you and they can siphon off of you. Okay, so this is why you need to walk away energetically, spiritually, physically, and keep walking. Don't look behind you. If you hear noises, if you hear scratches, just keep walking. You know? If you feel them scratching at your ankles, stomp the motherfucker. Okay? Because you don't want this. You don't want this. I'm telling you that right now. You've done the healing. Okay? You need to do the healing to raise your vibration. And as you do that, they will become a figment of the past. They won't be able to reach you any further. Okay? You're talking about a very toxic, obsessed energy that can't let you go. They need to give their head a shake. And they need to heal themselves. Because if they're not going to heal and they can't meet you where you are, they don't deserve you. They don't deserve to be in your energy. Because you're doing the work, collective. I can feel that. I definitely feel that you're doing the work. And you deserve better than that. You deserve better than to have a toxic situation. Okay? All right, all right. And you can even just do like a piece of paper, write your name on there on one side, their name on the other, and visualize this was the connection before. And you take a piece of slice of scissors and just slice it in half, and separate the two pieces. You unfold the you fold your name and maybe put it in a safe space, and then you take their name side, fold it up, and burn it to eradicate it. It's a symbolizing of that cord cutting. You can do that. If you're good with visualization, just simply speaking it out. Similar to what's been said in the comments here. If you need a little bit of a something or other, there's definitely something out on my post page here on YouTube. It's probably, oh hell, it's quite a ways down. But if you keep looking, you'll find it. All right. There should be some sort of stars right at the beginning of the post, and it'll be right near this with a Palo Santo stick and my singing bowl here. All right, I should have pulled those cards out because I don't want that same reading coming back. But I'll chance it. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what the deal is. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. If you feel like you want to donate to my PayPal, the description is the link is in the description box. You can get your own personal reading at Hipsy. The link is in the description box. If you want to become a member, the link is in the description box. I very much appreciate your ongoing support. Look who that is. The devil's out here in the reverse. You know what? I'm taking the devil out. The devil can go sit the fuck down. I'm taking all those cards out. The ones I remember, anyway. What other cards were there? No, I'll just leave the devil out. Alright, so love and me. So to the querent. We got the star. So you very well could be an Aquarius. You could be a starseed. You could be healing at this time. What's the love situation? Or the significant other? We'll go with that first. The significant other. Okay. So 3 of Swords reversed. The love situation. The Moon. So you could be healing from a betrayal at this time. Love challenges. Love challenges. Queen of Pentacles. So you could be dealing with somebody that's extremely selfish. They're all about themselves, very ungrounded, very emotional, very manipulative, money hungry. Advice. The Empress. So this is definitely a connection, because you're a healing collective, this is definitely a connection that you do not need to nurture. I'll tell you that right now. Whatever this connection is. What's the foundation? What's the foundation? The Hermit in reverse. So the foundation of this connection collective, you basically, this is a connection that's awakened you. What's the blocks and inhibitions? The 9 of Wands. So this is definitely somebody that's been manipulating you. This person asks a lot of you. What's the higher power? The 10 of Wands. They constantly have you in healing. What's the near future? The Magician. So you're definitely going to be manifesting some other direction, I feel. What's the long-term potential? The 9 of Swords. So yeah, I don't like what I get in this reading collective. I'm just going to tell you the truth. I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. And I feel rather sad that at the fact that this is the messages I have for the love side of things, because like these imbeciles need to give their fucking heads a shake, I'll tell you that much. This is definitely somebody that's sabotaging. Definitely somebody that you've been trying to clear out some sort of a third-party dynamic. And I'm really picking up a throuple kind of energy. They like to have their cake and eat it too. And you're the star. You're the main character in this whole situation. Okay? And you're trying to cut out this individual and the third party. They're good at sabotaging things. They walk around with chaos. And this third party dynamic is being revealed to you. And it's almost as if not that you have one person, but you have more than one person obsessed with you. Like they want your energy. Okay, and it's mainly because you're a starseed. It's mainly because you're enlightened. Okay? The love challenges is that this person is extremely manipulative, extremely taxing on your energy. Okay? This person feels entitled to you and your money and your energy and everything you have. It's like giving me the Sanderson sisters kind of vibe all over again. Your near future is you're going to manifest your best life, and they want to have their dirty ass grimy hands in on that whole experience. The foundation of this whole experience is that you are going within because of the healing that you're doing. You're going within and you are allowing your inner light to guide you through this. And you're having to block out their ill intentions towards you. Okay? Long term is that they're trying to put you into a dark night of the soul. And I'm really kind of picking up on hell, or come hell or high water. Right? So it's kind of giving the same sort of dynamic as the previous love reading. This is why I really don't do love readings. If it's a love reading, it'll come out in the cards. If it's a business reading, it'll come out in the cards. If it's just a situation energy, it'll come out in the cards. I don't like really focusing in on this type of thing, but I figure I'd give it a shot. And I was hoping for the best, but both of these readings are rather lacking for the most part. Like, this is very entitled energy, this is very obsessed energy, and I just find it rather odd that the devil came out right off the bat. I didn't even put the cards down yet. I didn't even ask for what position to put the cards down, and the devil's right back out on the table again. Right? So this, I don't know, maybe it's a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo energy that's obsessed with you. I'm really picking up on a Capricorn energy. Okay, could very well be a Capricorn Aquarius cusp. There could be a cusp individual here. There could be Pisces in the mix. There could be a Virgo kind of in the mix as well. But I'm really picking up on a Capricorn energy, considering the devil come out. The devil is Capricorn. And they're literally obsessed. And the fact that they're trying to siphon into this reading too is really like, no, I'm going to be the center of attention. Da 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 da. You know? So, I don't know. I kind of want to take up these cards and try again. But I know there's a message here, so I figure Spirit wants me to speak on it, so I'll speak on it. I will endure. But I'm gonna Palo Santo. I'm gonna Palo Santo this bitch first. Ugh. I cut, I sever, I banish, and I rebuke any cords of energetics of any sort whatsoever, physical or spiritual, regarding this individual, regarding this dynamic. Let the no be an absolute full fucking sentence with an exclamation mark. And may they go back to hell where they belong, considering We rebuke this. We sever this. By our own free will. Let this be indefinite. Let them no longer be able to connect indefinitely. Anytime they connect, let it break like an elastic band against their head. Let them feel the snapback of them trying to reconnect the cord. And let it be enough just to put them in their place, to leave you the fuck alone. Ashe. Tell me more, Spirit. What the hell? If they had something to say, what would it be? There's a big hole in my heart that I cannot fill on my own. Yes, you can. And you're gonna do it. If I can do it, you can do it. I feel overwhelmed. I'm drowning in my own thoughts. Well, start swimming. It might help if you're kicking and screaming. I have karmic debts that need to be paid before I can come back to you. Don't bother coming back. Just keep swimming all the way away from here. This connection bores me to death. I need something more exciting. Yeah? Go find less. I knew I was losing you, but I didn't do anything to fight for you. That's okay. That's okay. I didn't want your toxic ass anyway. My pride and ego got hurt. So I wanted revenge. I wanted you to hurt too. Yeah? Okay. That's how fucking sick and disgusting you are. I don't understand what you see in me. I don't feel attractive. 'Cause you're not. You are the epitome of a black hole. No fucking wonder. I need to free myself from fear and doubts. I am a caged bird. Well, you're probably in the cage for a reason. It's probably saving people's lives. There's probably a reason why you're in a cage. You're probably on house arrest for a reason. Anyway. Let's look into it. What's the star? Strength. Yeah. The bear symbolizes a strong source of support in times of difficulty and adversity. It may be time for you to stand for your beliefs or your truth. With strength and confidence, you are free to roam at will and follow your path. So what I'm picking up with that is that you are healing. You're definitely rising. You're shining. Okay, whoever you are. And I feel that whoever's been meddling, trying to, these third-party dynamics, okay, I think they're walking away because they're seeing how obsessed they are, right? And they're trying to find you and other people, and they're coming up empty. This is why they have this hole in their heart, because nobody compares to you, because you're a fucking starseed. You might as well be a unicorn. You might as well be a mythical creature. All right, collective? What's the significant other? And this person betrayed you, to boot. Yeah, observation. They're stalking you. And they're using a third party to do it. You're being encouraged to look beyond deceiving appearances into the true reality of a situation or a person's motives. You need to hear what is really being said despite the words and emotions coming from the messenger. Okay? Love situation. Boundaries and letting go. Yeah. That what is being, it's being revealed. Okay? This emotional illusion, these what was done in the dark is coming to light, and you're going to create some boundaries, and then it's going to be let go. Your space is sacred. Guests who overstay their welcome impact your aura, and you have every right to stand your ground. Your needs are important. You must nurture your soul with the same gentle love and support you offer to others. This message has to do with those things in which you cling. Be it a thought form, a habit, a creed, or a situation, the time has come for letting go. Something is halting your progress, and you are spinning your wheels. Once you embrace change, blessings will follow. Okay. Queen of Pentacles. The love challenges. Manifestation. So they're trying to siphon from your manifestation. This is why you may be feeling a little bit stuck right now. You weave your web in life. What you see before you is the result of your thoughts, and your current reality does not suit you. Then it is time to make changes through conscious manifestation. Your energy can bring in all you desire. And you got this Queen of Pentacles in reverse, this stingy ass bitch, siphoning off of your manifestation, trying to take from it. It's like they're living off of it, like a fucking Sanderson sister. What's the Empress and the advice? Like this person is self-sabotager, and they're looking to sabotage you at the same time. This is definitely not a connection you need to be nurturing, collective. I'm going to just say that much right now. Yeah, productivity. It is time to examine your productivity. Disorganization and indecisiveness may be causing you to miss opportunities. Take a moment to prioritize your goals and get a clear view of how to get to where you want to go and what it will take to get there. All right, so Nine of Swords, the long-term potential. Get back into your spirituality. Fly above and beyond your day-to-day thoughts to observe them from a bird's eye view, quieting the mind and detaching from your thought patterns, putting you in a better position to take a message from your spirit guides. So get into the stillness, okay? What's the block and inhibitions of the Nine of Wands? Gentleness. Yep. So they're trying to manipulate you, but you need to use gentleness in this. This is a reminder to be more gentle with yourself and others. The grace, sensitivity, and gentleness of this spirit animal echoes the qualities brought forth when living from the heart. So I feel that you are gentle. I feel that you are in this energy of healing. You definitely are into this energy of shining bright. And because you shine so bright, you are irritating their toxic ass demons. Okay? And the thing is that you've been gentle with them, and they took advantage of it. They exploited it. Okay? And by you being gentle, it's almost as if they thought that you were flirting with them, but you weren't. And I think your overall supportive, compassionate energy is what they're they're intoxicated by your energy. Okay, you're very addicting. Your energy's very addicting. And I feel this has been a very, very much of a wake-up call for you, recognizing your inner light. What's the foundation in the Hermit? The trust. So this is a reminder that even if you feel that others do not understand you or get what you are doing, it is no excuse to curl up and hide. Sure, you may need a little bit of a space right now, but the world needs your gifts and you are more than worthy. And I'm really picking up on this energy that they don't want your advice, they just want you for what you have and what you are. But they don't want to show up to you fully because they can't. They can't even show up for themselves. And I feel that this is an energy that you've cut off already, again, right? And you've been gentle with them, okay? And the thing is that you are allowing your inner light to guide you, and the Spirit's asking you to trust that inner light. But this selfish bitch out here wants you to disregard that. You're not allowed to trust your inner light. You're not allowed to find strength within you. You're not allowed to walk away from this energy, is the feeling I'm getting. But you already did. And they're just butthurt at the fact that you got nothing left. You got no spoons left for them. What's the higher power? Yeah, they're trying to... the higher power with the Ten of Wands, they're trying to come in and create either open up old burdens and keep this cycle from ending. There's a 9-month cycle at play, so they might have been lurking at you for the last 9 months. Okay, they're watching your current projects, and they're seeing how it's benefiting you, and the fact that you're committing fully to it. You have all the strength and stamina that you need to overcome any type of challenges, but they're trying to keep you from moving forward by opening up old wounds. Okay, they don't want you moving forward, they want you moving backwards. So that way that you're closer to them. What's the Magician and the near future? Yeah, they're trying to take you out of balance. They're manifesting that you are out of balance. So this is where you need to call your power back. You need to cut cords with this individual because they don't have any good... This is definitely, like I said in the beginning, this is not a connection that you need to be nurturing at this time. Okay? And I wouldn't be surprised if they're sitting here watching me right now. I wouldn't be surprised. They know who the fuck they are. And now they're gasping because I just said that. Anyway. I'm compelled to check out the vibe of this person. What's the vibe? What's the vibe of this person? Yeah, they're not wanting to face the consequences of their bad choices in the games that they've been playing. Yeah, they want you isolated. They want you feeling rejected. They want you alone. They want you self-inflicted. But the thing is, you've been doing a lot of healing, and I think they already tried to break you. They already tried to create a nightmare in your life. They already tried to create some sort of a failure, but you alchemized that, collective. Your spirit guides alchemized it, right? And I'm picking up that you're divinely guided, guarded, and protected. So they're not even fighting against you anymore. They're fighting against the divine. That's how selfish they are. And they're thinking that they're gonna manipulate their way into your life again. by trying to isolate you and destitute you and disenfranchise you so that way you ask them for help. Yeah, they're trying to mask them. Yeah, they're stressed out and worried at the fact that you're not going to accept their abusive, conniving, unpredictable, psychopathic ways. You're not accepting this. They want you in tension. They want you stressed out. They want you having migraines. Yeah, they want you to unblock them. Yeah, you're healing. You're practicing self-care. You're introspecting. You're meditating. The thing is, collective, you already tried to help this person. And this was a friend. This is someone you friend zoned. You didn't want to have anything sexual with this person. Like right off the hop. You're like, I'll be your friend, but it's not going any further. Just because you clocked them. You clocked their intention. Like they're a walking red flag. And you're like, hell to the no. Not happening. Not my monkey or my circus. But you tried to help them. You tried to help them heal. You tried to help them, you shone your light on them, and they took advantage of it. And because you walked away after them not wanting to heal and them not wanting to take accountability, you got no spoons left. They didn't want to heed your advice. They didn't want to heed what you got going on, and they didn't want to take no for an answer either. They weren't happy with just a friendship. They wanted it all or nothing. And instead of having nothing, they chose to betray you. What's the scoop, Spirit? What's the star? The Knight of Swords. So, you're taking the action. You're taking the action that you need to do. You're speaking up. You're speaking your piece. You're saying what you need to say. What's the Three of Swords reversed? Significant other. The Queen of Cups. And the Seven of Swords. So this person is very emotionally manipulative. Okay, and this is why you cut them out. Okay, they're very strategic. What's the Empress and the advice? The Four of Wands. Yeah. So there's no foundation here. There's no commitment here. There's no celebration here. Don't bother entertaining it. Don't bother nurturing it. Focus on your productivity. Focus on you. Focus on your goals and get a clean view of how to get to where you want to go and what it will take you to get there. Just focus on you. Despite this instability. What the hell? Destabilizing is what I was going for, but it doesn't match. The Moon, love situation, the Moon. I'm really picking up they're going to come in and reveal their true feelings, and that's when you're going to create boundaries and let it go officially. Because they just won't shut the fuck up and move in a different direction. Love situation. And like, they got your name in their mouth. Quite a bit. What's the scoop, Spirit? Love situation. Literally, there's no love here. Love situation. The Three of Wands. They want you to miss out. They're thinking that they're missing out. And they're going to come in and reveal that they feel like they're missing out. Because you're healing. You're rising above. You're stepping into this new energy. And you're leaving them behind. So because they're missing out on this new energy, they'd sooner sabotage you. They're working with other people, which is going to be revealed, to sabotage you. Queen of Pentacles. Ten of Swords. The love challenges. They're trying to open up old wounds. It's either that or they're trying to heal what they've done. They're regretting what they've done. But I'm really picking up on their selfishness and them wanting to open up old wounds. They don't want you to lay your burdens down. They don't want this to end. They wanted to have this relentlessly perpetual, chaotic fucking wheel keep turning. The near future. With the Magician. You're manifesting balance. So stay into that energy, in that frequency. Magician, balance, and near future. The Ace of Wands. So yeah, you're manifesting this new balance, and they're trying to thwart this new beginning. They're trying to throw it off. The Ten of Wands reversed, and the Higher Power, and the Cycle. Yeah, Ten of Wands. So they want you to, they want to bring an end to this healing and thwart this cycle. Ten of Wands to the Ten of Wands. You're trying to heal this and put down the burden, and they're trying to open up these old wounds all over again. What's the Hermit? The Foundation. The Queen of Wands. So the foundation is you're listening to your guides. You're listening to the magic. You're in your integrity. You're looking mighty fine, whoever you are, whatever you're dealing with. You're looking mighty fine. You're looking magical. You're radiant. You're glowing. Hello, Starseed. That's part of who you are. That's part of what makes you special. You've had a huge awakening, right? And the thing is you're standing in your power. You're trusting it. You're nurturing your intention. You're nurturing your intuition. You're trusting it. You're trusting this wake-up call. You're trusting this transition. And that's the foundation of what you're building right now. What's the blocks and inhibitions with the Nine of Wands? The Queen of Swords, yeah. She's lying to you. Whoever this is, they're lying. They're trying to block you out. Here they want you to be gentle to their manipulation and their lies and their deception. Like, show up right or don't show up at all. Long-term potential. With the Nine of Swords. Spirit saying, dark night, a perpetual dark night of the soul. Like a revolving dark night of the soul. Long-term potential. The Death card in the reverse and the Seven of Cups. So they want you constantly overwhelmed with the rebirth that you're going through. And they want you in a constant dark night of the soul. Just as you're coming out of a dark night of the soul, they're putting you in another one. And this is why you need to get spiritually yoked and work on your spirituality and tap in. Because your guides are trying to tell you something. So you need to tap in. Tap into your heart space. And get above and beyond your day-to-day physical reality bullshit and get into the spiritual. Okay? You tap the fuck in and lock in, because they're trying to send you a feeling of overwhelm as you're going through this rebirth. So it keeps you down in the lower frequency. Okay? Because a lot of these rebirths, you get stripped of everything during the rebirth until you step into your empowerment, right? So when you're going through a dark night of the soul, if you were just recently in your north node, it pulls you out of your north node and puts you into the south node. Because it rips off and it takes away that skin that's peeling away, right? But ultimately, with this happening, with this perpetual, cyclical, kind of redundant dark night of the soul, it's only building your resilience. Okay, providing that you take it in an observation perspective and not in a victim perspective. You're looking at it at face value. You're looking at it for what you can learn from it. Okay, so that's very, very evident when you're going through this dark night of the soul, or any dark night of the soul, that you look at it as a warrior and as a observer, so that way you can take in the lessons necessary in order to rise above it. Okay, and that is very evident with this reading. And with this star card out here, Spirit wants you to make a wish and go big or go home kind of situation. Okay? Go big or go home, and be very specific with this wish. Because you are a very magical individual with this Queen of Wands energy at your foundation. And the fact that you've got the Hermit in the reverse, you're allowing your inner light to guide you. You're tapped in with your intuition. And they're trying to dysregulate your nervous system so that way you can't tap in. You end up in confused. You end up in this Knight of Swords kind of foggy mess in your head. Okay, but this is ultimately your wake-up call to your inner growth. Okay, and the thing is they're trying to be out here manipulating your manifestation. It's going to be revealed to you. And they will be missing out on absolutely every aspect because of their selfishness. It's because of how they're showing up and how they're trying to sabotage you. Okay? Because they're ultimately sabotaging themselves at the same time trying to sabotage you, if that makes any sense whatsoever. They're ultimately lying to other people. They're lying to you. They need to give their fucking heads a shake. They need a fucking straitjacket or a punch to the throat. Because, holy fuck. They need to get out of your energy. And leave you the fuck alone. Because this is bullshit. But... And I don't even like the what doesn't kill you makes you stronger bullshit. I just stop with the fuck shit and leave me the fuck alone kind of thing, right? It's exhausting, Michael. It's absolutely exhausting. Welcome in, Arlene. Yeah, got an allergic reaction to bullshit. Fructose intolerant. And that's the thing, they're hanging on for dear life because 2026 is going to be a really good year for a lot of us. Despite what they think that the chaotic bullshit is coming down the pipeline, it's going to be a very good year, I think, 2026. Despite it all. Mind you, there's definitely some manipulation and fuck shit going to happen. right? But if you're awoken enough, you're gonna just breeze right through it because you're not gonna allow it to stress you out. You know exactly where it's coming from, and it's not gonna matter. It's really not. And it's mainly because you've empowered yourself, you're rising above it, and you're opening up your eyes to the truth, right? Somebody is extremely overwhelmed at the fact that you're nurturing yourself, right? And you've got boundaries. You've reached into this Empress energy, and they don't like it. You're very abundant, you're very creative, you're very compassionate, very nurturing, and they don't like it. They hate it because you're nurturing and compassionate to other people, but because you're in this Empress energy, you're you're very discerning as to who you share that with. Okay, you're not sitting there sharing it with a peasant. You know, you're not sharing it with swine. So I'm going to do an overall message here. I kind of want to do a story time, but that's going to be too fucking long. But I know there's another message here. I'm just kind of trying to feel for it. What's the situation, Spirit? What do you want me to do next? My grandmother just came through. She's winking at me and kind of giving my family the side eye. She's up to something. That's all I'm going to say. I love you, Grams. I love you. It's funny, I went and I made myself a coffee and I came back into my room and I could smell her. I could smell her with her tea and I could smell her perfume. The mix of her perfume and a pico pot of tea and a little bit of cigarette smoke all in one. Yeah. No, she said that she said that she's very proud of me for how I've endured all the chaos. Very proud of me. She's also saying they can run but they can't hide. So I guess the karmic family, they're being haunted. Yeah, the thing is, my Grams, she's very much a joker. She's very much a trickster. She loves playing tricks on people. And she's definitely one of those people you don't want to be on their bad side. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be on their bad sides because she'll keep you awake at night. She'll haunt you. She's got all the time in the world. And that's what she's giggling about. Got all the time in the world. They want to do their dumbass bullshit. Yeah. So they're being haunted. Specifically around this time. She's also speaking up and saying that their prayers are not going to be answered. And she's also saying that they're in for a rude awakening. She's even haunting people at the police station. The ones that were hired to pull some shit behind the scenes. Because there was a private investigator hired to look into me to find out where I was in order for them to just sabotage me more. But they used it as a conflict of interest and um, a wellness check. And the thing is that they tried to find out where I was in order to I think this is what happened with my car. They tried to find out where I was so that way they could sabotage my car. And which they succeeded, but whatever. And the people that they hired to look into me to find out where I was, they're actually being looked into and being investigated too. And they're not liking what they find. So I hope I hear something soon. I really do. I have a feeling I'm going to have an email soon. I literally just started the live. I didn't even start the reading yet, and my emails were trying to hack my emails again. trying to get into my emails. So, anyway. So, tomorrow night, bring your prosperity. I'm going to do the ballots on the winter solstice, on the 21st. So if you have a ballot in, be looking forward to that. I'll be posting it on the post page. I'm also picking up on an energy, a grandfather named Bob. I don't know who's got a grandfather named Bob. He wants me to speak on the fact that he is at peace. I do feel that there's something to do with the war. He was a war veteran, or he fought in the war, World War I, World War II. He's at peace. The way he went out was kind of tragic. And whoever it's revolving around, they are around you quite a bit. They've given you signs that they're around. They're helping you step into your destiny, and they are showing you love. And when you are down and out and you're crying and whatnot, they are there consoling you and comforting you. They may have called you their little pumpkin. It's coming to mind. Okay. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh, okay. Let's look into this one. Somebody wants to ask you on a date. but they're masking. Be very, 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 very careful about these offers. Somebody's got a proposal. They want to ask you to go steady, or quite possibly to marry them. They want a union, but they're masking. They're pretending they're putting up a front, two-faced, not genuine. They definitely have a side piece, and they're obsessed with you. They're coming in and they're going to say it's only you, but they have a side piece. They're very, very childish, and they're going to come in acting all innocent. Like they didn't, like they're not doing anything bad. And yeah, this is going to be creating some sort of difference. There's definitely going to be a breakup with this. You could be with someone now and they want to come in and break you up. Whatever the situation is, they want to cause shit with whoever you're with now. What's the message, Spirit? Yeah, somebody's not looking at the truth. They're not wanting you to see the truth. They're not wanting you to know that they're watching you, but they're watching you. Yeah, this person's watching you. They want to come out on a coffee. They want to meet up, but they're dating multiple people. What's up, Spirit? Yeah, they want to come in with a proposal. They want to commit to you. But they're coming in, they want you to have flashbacks. That's why they're coming in. They want to take things to the next level, but they still have a side piece. They want to move, you might be moving, and they're trying to come in, and they're trying to propose some sort of an offer to you. And I think the fact that you're standing in your power collective, you're triggering the hell out of them. Because you've healed the bullshit. They're trying to hide some sort of legal matters that they have. And I think that they want to come in and get good with you. So that way that all of these legal matters that they have currently are going to be null and void. Because these legal matters, I have a feeling that there's something to do with harassment. And they had third parties involved with this to try to manipulate you. So this is why they're trying to make good with you. And they're trying to procrastinate. Time will bring unexpected changes. There's definitely third parties involved in some sort of manipulation, trying to trigger you. Yeah. So they don't want you feeling safe. They don't want you being secure. They don't want you having a happy home. They want to come in and fuck shit up and leave. They want you in your emotions, so that way they can manipulate you. They don't want you in your north node. I think you're in your north node. And because you're in your north node, you're a lot more protected that way. They can't reach you like they could. They couldn't manipulate you like they could before. and I feel that that you're cutting ties with them, and they are not allowed in your energy anymore. You're being protected. And like waves in and out, crashing, unpredictable with your emotions. So if you've been going through it lately, and you've all of a sudden had some sort of emotions come over you, it's them. It's them sending you a bunch of bullshit. Yep, roller coaster ride, ups and downs, good and bad, rush of feelings. You're taking a risk, playing a poker face, not showing feelings, rolling the dice. Trying to come in with a proposal. But they're masking. They're trying to make it look like they're not masking, but they're masking. They're masking their true feelings, putting up a front, being two-faced. They're trying to thwart this justice that you're going to be having. And something tells me you've already won. You've already won this justice. And this is why they're being investigated. This is why this is all happening. So that way they can come in and right their wrongs, so to speak, quotation, unquotation, but they're really not. They just want to get themselves out of these legal problems. They might want you to sign some sort of paperwork. Don't sign it. You're not required to sign it. Hold it together, getting a grip, heaviness, chained up. So they want to anchor to you again, and this is why they're coming in. Yeah, risky business. They want unprotected sex. I have a feeling they might be caught up with a case of some sort that they can't get rid of. And they want to manipulate you into receiving this. Right? Because they're all butthurt at the fact that you called them on their bullshit. And you said if they're not careful, shit's gonna happen. And it happened. Just as you said it was. And now they're coming in to try to give that to you, so that way you can be just as miserable as they are. So I wouldn't even entertain this person. Wouldn't give them time of day. And when they come in, they're not even going to look right. So use your discernment. Yeah, this is a finality, but they're trying to tether you. They're trying to send you telepathy. They're trying to be in your dreams. They might be sending you music. Sending you music in your head. They could be watching you from a fake profile. They could be hiding from you. Behind the scenes. There's definitely signs regarding this. And this is definitely something that was history. It happened in the past. You left it behind. You're not looking back. And they're nostalgic. They're missing out on your energy. They could be going through a dark night of the soul. They could be having to face their shadow, facing their inner truth. You very well could be seeing their true colors soon. You could be seeing their true essence of who they are and how vindictive they can be. So use your discernment. Yeah, something's going to be revealed to you. There's definitely going to be validation, confirmation, finding out the truth regarding this roller coaster ride that they're trying to put you on. There's definitely something happening in the next few days, weeks, or few months about them coming in with some sort of lust. You're definitely forbidden. You're not allowed. They're not allowed to be in your energy, but they're still going to try anyway. They've been spreading rumors, petty conversations, smearing your image, making you look like a fool. They are at the base and foundation of a lot of your defamation. They're making decisions for all the wrong reasons. They want you to be in a equilibrium, not an unbalanced energy, unable to, and maybe that's them. Maybe they're having a hard time making a decision whether or not they want to be with the mistress, or they want to be flirting with you, or they want to just have a secret hookup with you. Don't have the secret hookup. Okay? Stay to yourself at this time, because they very well could be sending in a third party to do this, thinking that you don't know. And then again, this third party that they're sending in very well could be infected with something. So be very careful with who you're sharing your energy with. This could be a sexually transmitted disease, or this could be a spiritually transmitted demon. So be very careful with who you're spending your energy with and spending your time with. Okay? Protect yourself at this time. Specifically, somebody coming in and throwing on the charm and love bombing you. At this point, I'm sure if you're part of my collective, you know what love bombing is all about. You know what that entails. So if that's the case, let it be a bright red flag to you. If somebody's going to come and try and charm the pants off of you. Okay? Be wise to the game. Anything else, Spirit, that you want to speak on? Yeah, they're jealous. They're jealous that you made the decision to walk away from them. And this is why they're creating rumors, and they're petty. They're very envious. They're talking behind your back. There very well could be a deja vu situation. So all of this shit happened in the past, but now they want to come back and repeat it all over again. But this time they're carrying something. Yeah, because they want justice for all the bullshit that they put you through. They want to finalize it. They want to end it. They want to... Yeah. But I think they got caught up in legal matters regarding you. They could have divorced the mistress in order to come towards you. And this is why they're taking a risk. Having a poker face, not showing their true feelings. They haven't healed. Nothing has changed. Their life has literally gotten way more chaotic since you left. It's all going to be illuminated. You're going to see it in their face. They're thinking that they're going to come in and hide it from you. They're not going to be able to hide shit from you. There's going to be some confessions. They're going to shed light on it. There's definitely some sort of truth being revealed. And yeah, they want you crushed and shattered. Sad. Brokenhearted. They want you in a panic attack. And I think that's them too, because they're shattered that you don't want anything to do with them. You don't want them back in your energy. And it's mainly because of the gossip and their risky business, right? And them that just coming back around just to do the same shit all over again. And the fact that they want to anchor to you and hold it, they're trying to hold it together. They're trying to get a grip. They've got a lot of heaviness. They're feeling chained. And they're boxed up. Environment change, empty shell. So there's definitely something about you maybe moving. Or maybe them shattered at the fact that you moved out of the area. And I have a feeling they're trying to find you. They're feeling left behind. Well, maybe they shouldn't have did all this fuck shit to begin with. They're pretending, putting up a front, two-faced, not genuine. They're definitely masking, and they have a huge ego. Their ego is bigger than their fucking head. They're very arrogant. They have way too much pride. They're very stubborn. They're going to hold back. They're wishing, praying, hoping. They're having faith. They want to go on a vacation with you. They want to begin an adventure with you, run away together. And they haven't even finalized the divorce. Like, get out of here. Like waves in and out, crashing, unpredictable. So they could be coming in with emotions. And then they're gonna, if you say no, they're gonna shame you and try to humiliate you and degrade you. They're gonna put you down. They're imbeciles. Absolute imbeciles. They need to give their fucking heads a shake. Let's get a description of who these people are. They could be European. That card came out first. They could have curly hair. They don't have a sharp face. Maybe it's in between a sharp and round face. They could have blue eyes. You could have blue eyes. For who this message is for. This person very well could be older than you. Could be a masculine. Busty chest. Brown eyes as well. So you could have blue eyes, they could have brown eyes. So they used to have unhealthy habits, but they've since cleaned up their act as far as their habits. So they could have just gotten out of detox. They could have gotten out of some sort of program regarding some sort of substance use. They could have short hair, average height. They could wear makeup. Flip it where it needs to go. Wavy hair. You could have wavy hair. They could have wavy hair. One of you has short hair. One of you has long curly hair, I think. Yep, curly hair coming out. You could be blonde hair, blue eyes. Could have freckles. This person with short hair could have freckles as well. Somebody has red lips. Likes to wear makeup and has red lips. Very well could be Australian too. Australian background. Or Austria is coming to mind too as well. Medium hair. Black hair. So brown hair, black hair, wavy hair. This could be the third party too as well. So there could be a third party with black hair. Very well could be medium hair, brown hair, wavy hair, curly hair. Somebody wears red lipstick. Some of them wear makeup. This person could be older than you. Somebody could have braids. And somebody could wear glasses. Okay? Deadly Ghost. Welcome in, buddy. All right. Let's see. Mystical Forest. Okay. Let's get it. There's still one there? No. All right. Mystical Forest. What's the message for my collective? I'm so happy to have Little B here with the crew again. Definitely going through a soul awakening, collective. Just embrace it. It's a little bit nerve-wracking. You got to really find out what you want throughout this experience and go after it, okay? You are the life source, and you are connected to life source. Always remember that. Allow that to be embodied, and make room for new experiences. Make room for new connections. Make room for new adventures, because they're about to happen for you within the soul awakening. Okay? Good things are starting to happen for you. They're going to happen. They're divinely led as well, so just listen to the synchronicities and go with it. You'll be surprised at what happens. You are going to get there. Stop hiding. It's time to come out of isolation. Okay, dare to dream big. Remind yourself that everything is possible. Don't hide your talents and abilities. Use them to build your world. You can't force flowers to grow or plants to sprout. Be patient and respect that everything happens in its own way and time. Somebody's trying to thwart your new beginning, but it's going to happen anyway. There's still time to adjust or start over. Feel life flowing freely through your being. All your wishes can come true in the creative potential of a new beginning. Stay true to yourself. The need for validation from others is an illusion. You are not responsible for how others perceive you, but you are responsible to stay true to yourself. You have some major decisions that you need to make in the coming days, the coming future. When you give of yourself freely, you expand your energy. If you only give to get, it will feel like a burden or drain. So be genuine and give from your heart. You are the gift, collective. And it's not about setting into your ego, okay? But you are definitely a gift to the world. And this is why you need to come out of hiding. Life is unfolding for you, so seize the day and make the most of every chance to be true to yourself and live life to the fullest. It's time to cut out all the noise. You don't have to know everything in advance. Take the first step and watch it all unfold. You can deal with whatever your path reveals. You are ready. It's time to act. Okay? This is about letting go of the past. Let go of all negative people and toxic beliefs. Your time on earth is precious. Invest it wisely and be mindful of who you spend time with. Welcome in, Julie. Authenticity attracts. Being authentic attracts the right people and repels the wrong ones. When you stay true, you naturally filter out those who don't align with your path. Look deeper. Don't push or force your way through life. Finding balance even in the dark times will open your heart to the depth of compassion in everyday moments. Yeah, it's time to let go. As soon as you let go, there's going to be major manifestation coming in for you. Do it your way. It's coming. Everything that you dreamed of is coming in for you. The door is open. The door is ajar. The door is ajar. Yeah, somebody doesn't want you making a decision. And Spirit's saying something about side swiping. Like somebody wants to catch you off guard. Right? They feel powerful by doing that. And they don't want you to make a decision so that way they can sideswipe you and they can catch you off guard. When you give of yourself freely, you expand your energy. If you only give to get, it will feel like a burden or a drain. Be genuine and give from your heart. Use your discernment as to who you're giving from the heart with. Okay? Because some people are out here manipulating you. Trying to get you all up in your emotions for nothing. Just to make themselves feel better about themselves. Rejuvenate yourself. Focus on you. Know your limits and allow them to guide you. Limitations can teach you how to take better care of yourself. You have full permission to rest and say no. Make room. Create space to welcome positive change into your life. Let go of everything that doesn't align with the future you that you are creating. Yeah, a deeper world. Again, it's coming out. And spirit of life. So don't push or force your way through life. Finding balance even in the dark times will open your heart to depths of compassion in everyday moments. And remember, you are never alone. The spirit of life is with you. The world takes care of you, and allow yourself to rest in this realization and feel the lightness in you. Okay? Something is telling me that you need to speak up and ask for help. But be very choosy as to who you're asking for help. Because some people want to take advantage of your vulnerability and exploit that. So be very careful. They're looking for people that need help in order to exploit them. So be very careful as to who's offering the help. If there's people from the past that are going to offer you help, you know, really kind of gauge their intention. Okay? Because you got some past energies that want to come in. They're actually feeling guilty. They're feeling bitter and they're feeling petty at the fact that you're succeeding. So they're creating chaos to the point where you have to ask them for help. So be very careful. Yeah, the door is open. Whatever you wish is about to come in for you. Everything is here. Do it your way. Step into your embodiment. There's no pressure here. And your fulfillment is on its way. You don't need anyone's approval to pursue and fulfill your purpose. Embrace your unique journey and trust that it is leading you where you need to go. When you want more, don't push yourself or others to get more. Give more of your pure, genuine self, and life will immediately and effortlessly match it. Embodiment. Now is the time to make your mark in the world. You decide what feels right to you. Embody your leadership power and create your world out of your deepest desires. And do it your way. You were never meant to fit in. You were born to be wild and free force of nature, here to build a new and better world. Allow yourself to go and do that. Pure intention can open doors in the universe and make the impossible possible. So believe deeply in goodness and watch the magic happen. When you lessen the importance of problems and suffering, life will swing back into balance. So stop the struggle and feel peace. The world responds to you. Okay? Everything is here. Embrace the spiritual belief that everything is already existing in the here and the now. Live in the present moment and be grateful for what you have. There's people out here that aren't grateful for what they have right now. They're struggling and they're striving to get more, right? And they're not grateful for what they have. They've lost their gratitude for what they have right now. And they're going to be struggling because they don't have. And because they're not grateful and they're not in the attitude of gratitude, they're not going to be receiving much. So allow them to go and do that. They're going to find out the hard way. Rejection is your protection. Spirit animals, is there any other messages for my collectors? Yep. You are swift and smart. Solutions to problems are easily found. Always listen to your instincts. Resources surround you. Be open to romance. Be the clever fox. Somebody's trying to discredit the fact that you're a shaman. They're trying to thwart your manifestations. You are the creator and a magician. Use your gifts for good. They're trying to be out here saying that you use your gifts for bad. There very well could be somebody out here in a dark shaman energy. I'm really kind of picking up on a warlock with the shaman card. Now, a warlock can be a man or a woman. The warlock is derived from a oath breaker. So they have been denounced from any particular group or community. So there very well could be a warlock out here trying to manipulate you. Yeah. So there very well could be trying to manipulate your happiness. So be a master of playful living, release expectations and enjoy every day. Let worry go and instead choose love, surrender to the waves. Your good destiny of love is sure. So step into the happiness, be in that vibration. There's definitely changes in your future. Embrace your transformation and courageously let go of the past. The magic of nature is in you. You are brilliant and you are blessed. And don't let anybody tell you different. Yeah. You live with grace, collective, and people are all butthurt about it. You who glide across the waters of my soul, bring me your wisdom and light. Help me transform into elegance and grace. Inspire me with dignity and spirit of beauty. So you live your life with grace, and people are out here jealous about it. You're top notch as far as a friend is concerned, right? But right now you got to focus on keeping your nobility. Get out and play. Go do something fun. Invite a new version of yourself. And that should require some sort of self-love. And know that you are made of greatness. And you need to make some more personal choices regarding your life. Don't allow other people to be the main character in your experience. Okay? You need to be the main character in your experience. Otherwise, they will take advantage of that and run with it. Okay. Let's get a couple of these are unknown oracles. Okay, what do we got? We got the forest, and we got Gnosis. So, contemplations, the mystery, unanswered questions. I think you're on the edge of, and then we've got assumption of others. Not asking questions. So, somebody's at the precipice of asking questions, or they're kind of sitting on the fence about asking a question. It could reveal some sort of information. Spirit's saying something about read between the lines. If somebody's coming in and asking you these questions, read between the lines. Okay? Because there's an ulterior motive behind the answers that you give and the questions that they're asking. Somebody is concealing. They're being rather savage. Magic abounds, adventure, childlike wonder, but it's in the reverse. So they're being very dark, very sadistic with these questions. The venom is on the bottom of the deck too. Self-realization through suffering. So there's a lot of shit going on. You've probably been going through a lot of suffering, a lot of heartache, a lot of pain. And as you're going through this, you're going to self-realize that this was not self-inflicted. Okay, there was actually different modalities used to create suffering in your experience that are related to someone trying to wreak havoc and chaos. Okay, this is going to become evident to you. I'm being told the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in your experience of what's been going on. Shit's gonna eventually click in, and you're gonna see it for what it is. Manipulation, trickery, and deceit with the riddle in the reverse. They're playing games with you ultimately to try to create a storm. They're trying to invoke the storm within you. They're trying to see the darker side of you. They're trying to instigate and invoke this in you. Right? And I'm really picking up on a lot of reactive abuse. They're trying to trigger you into rage. Okay, so that way they can play the victim. But I have a feeling you're not buying it. You're keeping a level head despite it all. Yeah, this person is refusing to grow. And they're trying to walk all over your boundaries. They're trying to create a resistance where you're concerned. Like, the thing is, collective, it's kind of humorous because you've been through this before. You know, you burnt your t-shirt, you gave away your bumper sticker, and you didn't even eat the cookies. Right? Because you don't want none of that shit in your life. Okay? And whoever this is trying to instigate you, they are totally underestimating you. Okay? Totally underestimating what you are actually capable of. They're literally playing in your face. Yep, self-realization through suffering. So, yeah, they're wanting you to react. They're wanting you to act out. They want you to they're trying to invoke your darkness because you are a person of light. You are a being of light. You could very well be healing from a lot of pain and suffering, and they're trying to instigate and trigger you into a reactive abuse. They're trying to trigger you into fight or flight. They're trying to trigger you into just outright triggering you. And this is all based on their own insecurities. But it's fucking them up royally because you're not buying it. They're unable to manipulate you. And spirit saying you're way too powerful for them. They can't even compete where they don't compare. And because you've dealt with this, some of you, you've dealt with this all your life, right? It's like the student coming in to teach the teacher. When the teacher knows that the teacher is an absolute master. Right? It's not just some substitute teacher that's coming in to teach a subject and just kind of go along with the program. This is somebody that they're messing with a master. Right? And I think they're totally underestimating what you got going on. And what you're actually versed in. And something tells me you already clocked them. You already know what their whole mentality is. You already know what their whole ideal, their whole idea is. Like, they're better off playing the victim, right? But they're actually the sadistic manipulator, right? But they want to be able to play the victim. They're out here triggering you. They're out here instigating all this shit so that way you react and they can just go cry in a corner and say that you're abusing them. Meanwhile, they're the one abusing you. And you're giving them the benefit of the doubt. You're giving them grace, knowing that they are hurt, knowing that they are damaged, knowing that they're broken inside. And, you know, you very well could have been trying to help this person. You could have been very well showing compassion to this person. But this person is taking advantage of that, and they're exploiting it. It's absolute asinine as far as I'm concerned. The fact that they would go to this extent. And you're still showing them grace, even after clocking them. Wickedness, adultery, wreckage, betrayal. So yeah, they're basically trying to betray you. The underworld. What? I wish I wrote this a little bit clearer. Depth facing deep fear. What's the reverse? Denial, suppression, evil, unconsciousness. Bribery? Depths facing deep fear. The underworld. Oh, tragedy. Tragedy? No. Either way, the underworld, this is like, you know, they're allowing their darkness to overcome them. They're embracing their darkness, is what that's basically stating. They're letting their fears get the better of them, and they're trying to project all of this to you, onto you. There's going to be some sort of a communication coming in. Somebody wants to bridge the gap. Somebody wants to surviving for connection. Repetition. Starving for connection. Okay, so somebody's like, they're obsessed. They're starving for some sort of connection with you. They're trying to rekindle and re-thread the gap. Somebody that you might have disconnected from. This could be somebody from the past coming in to try to bridge the gap. They want to communicate. Like somebody's spinning the block. Yeah. Neediness, pressure, dominance, and disrespect. So somebody's like coming in with neediness, creating pressure where there isn't any. They're trying to dominate you, and they're looking to disrespect you on purpose. Thinking that they're entitled to your energy, that they can just come in and do whatever the fuck they want. Queen of Cups. Just keep nurturing yourself. Continue focusing on what you need to do. Showing yourself compassion. Continue loving yourself. Focusing on your manifestations because they're coming in. Somebody that's feeling very disempowered is trying to get a rise up on your energy. Okay? Somebody very manipulative, very manipulative, unintentional. They don't take accountability for what they've done. Very sporadic. Very spontaneous, impulsive. This person is very, very disempowered. They're trying to find their footing, but they're acting out of character. They see you building something, and they're trying to slow you down. They're trying to wear you out. They're trying to tire you out so that way you don't move forward. Like, this is somebody that does not want you to win. This is somebody that does not want you leveling up. This is somebody that does not want you moving forward. This is somebody that wants you constantly juggling so that way you don't have a footing to stand on. They're trying to disenfranchise you to keep you from moving forward. Somebody's secretly in love with you, and because you've chosen no on this, they're unapologetically trying to betray you and cause you imbalance. I'm really picking up on an air sign, maybe a Libra. Could be a Libra, could be a Gemini. There's also fire sign out here too. But this could just be you pissed off at what they're trying to do. You've been trying to level up. You've been trying to work on what you need to work on. And they're trying to imbalance you. Trying to create strife and stagnance. Keeping you from moving forward. Constantly triggering you into the past. Trying to take you away from your destiny and what's meant for you. Trying to turn your wheel upside down. Trying to blow up your new beginning and keep you from moving forward. But you're moving forward anyway. And because you're moving forward, this is in an essence of some sort of betrayal to them. Because you're choosing you, ultimately. You're choosing yourself. And they can't handle that. And they're siphoning off of you to bring a death to your new beginning. Yep, it's a one-way street. They breadcrumb you to take everything you have. And they're pissed off that it's not working anymore. But the thing is you know you deserve better. They're trying to cloud your mind and cloud your vision so that way you don't go forward, that way you don't take a leap of faith. So they might come in and love bomb you, they might come in and try to evil, okay? Even the playing field. To get you to question the movement forward so that way they can have you stuck. But you're moving forward towards an Ace of Pentacles. So there very well could be a job offer coming in for you of some sort. It's going to be divinely guided. And this is a commitment that you can take. It's going to create a major tower for some people. They're not going to like this because you're stepping up into an Empress energy with this. Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. This is somebody very selfish. They feel entitled to what you have, and you need to stand on boundaries with this. They're facing judgment for leaving you in the dark. So just stay focused on yourself right now at this time. Keep your cards close to your chest. Because they're trying to bring no hope to you. They're trying to make a situation where you have no hope, that you're back in the square one again. You're back at square one. You're back in your south node. You're back in this energy that you're You're hurt, you're sad, but you're alchemizing this. This is part of your rebirth. This is part of how you're bouncing back. They want you in this sadness, but you're rebuilding yourself. You're really showing your true colors now. You're showing your strength. You're showing your ability to alchemize this. You've totally revamped the whole way you show compassion. You use your discernment. You utilize your empathy. Right? You're an empath. As much as you are very intuitive, you're very much an empath. And you are going through a rebirth. You're learning how to bounce back. And you're learning how to feel through this intention, this empathy. Right? So you're clocking everything now. Your discernment is on point. And it's very, very, very difficult for somebody to pull the wool over your eyes now. Because of what you've endured already. And the fact that they keep trying you. And they keep throwing swords at you. They're just revealing who they are. They're just revealing who they are, their intentions. And they're revealing themselves. So when the divine shows it to you, when they mask is slipping off, take note. Because when they come in to gaslight you and love bomb you, you'll know to stand your ground. This dumbass fool thinking that they're going to come in and fool you. Sometimes you got to play the fool to fool the fool that's fooling you. Yeah, Four of Cups. You deserve way better than this. You're less than satisfied. And you have some collaborators coming in. You need to call your power back. And this isn't necessarily a message that you need to move forward. You just need to call your power back. As a high priestess energy, you are the master of manifestation. And you know that you are not supposed to settle. And you are collaborating with the divine. Okay? Anybody that's collaborating against you are going to be stopped in their tracks. And there's a dark spiritualist out here, quite possibly a Taurus. Okay? Don't go towards them because they're an op. You're a high priestess, empress energy. And you have a mission. You need to go towards that mission unapologetically. There's going to be people out here that's going to be bitter about it. But it's not your fucking problem. Okay? The people are out here trying to manipulate your movement forward. But that's going to be revealed to you at the time that you need. And it's going to piss you off. It's going to... you're going to lose empathy for these people. Whoever this is. Okay? And you're going to give no fucks about it. Okay? Somebody's going to come in with some sort of emotions to try to manipulate you. Don't buy it. It could be a Taurus. It could be a water sign as well. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. You still need to move forward with compassion. Make the decisions that you need to make. Okay? But leave them out in the cold. Because they're just trying to bring chaos to your emotions. And leave you in a Nine of Swords energy. Where you're having to fight for your life. Three of Wands. Just be patient. Observant. And your Wheel of Fortune is going to be coming in. You're going to be cutting out a lot of the third parties. That were leaving you in anxiety. And chaos. And leaving you with a lower hand. Okay, there's going to be an offer coming in that's going to be revealed to you. It's going to be beautiful. This is going to be something you can focus on yourself. Okay, this could be a past energy that's willing to actually fight for you now. They're going to bring in some sort of truth and some truth about some sort of manipulation, so that way you can actually cut out this third-party bullshit that's trying to keep you from healing and to siphon off of you. Okay? This is going to be able to allow you to nurture the truth. Finally, once and for all. And it's going to be able to allow you to nurture the truth of what's been manipulating you and trying to bring you to, basically to bring you to death. This is going to allow you to end out these cycles once and for all. Somebody's misjudging your strength and your ability to heal from the past and expose them for the failure that they are. So keep your cards close to your chest. You are rising. And everything that they've done to take you out, okay, you need to stand on business. You need to stand on guard. Okay? And you don't necessarily need to speak. Silence is of the virtue right now. And I'm really picking up at the fact that somebody's going to use what you speak of. They're trying to use it against you, so better off speaking no words at all and being silent. Because you're reaching into this Empress Emperor energy, and you have justice coming for you. So there very well could be a fact that you might need to go ghost. And I'm really kind of picking up like a witness protection program of some sort. Spirit wants you to stand on business. You don't need to see things any other way, because somebody's trying to create an instability for you, and they're coming in to gaslight you. And you just need to nurture your foundation that you're working with right now. Nurture your foundation, nurture your strength. And when it comes time to walk away, there's going to be time to walk away. You are going to know exactly where you're going. This is going to have wish fulfillment tied in. People are going to fight you on this, though. But you are extremely well versed, and you know exactly what you're doing. You know exactly where you're going. You know exactly what you're going to do with this. And somebody's going to try to ruin that for you. They're being very strategic as to how they're doing this, because they do not want you to walk away. They want you to question your ability to take a leap of faith. They want you to be in your emotions. They want you to be in an anxiety, so you don't take this leap of faith. But as soon as you take this leap of faith, there's definitely going to be something happen in a good position for you. There's going to be celebration. Right? And somebody's going to, there's a new foundation as well coming in for you. But somebody's trying to create an imbalance, so that way you don't take advantage of this and commit to it. So that way you're all up in your head, and then you become the sacrifice. Right? But you need to keep your determination. Go within, allow your inner light to guide you. And don't listen to the gaslighting bullshit. If anybody's trying to uproot and bring you into this this energy, or make you out to be a deceiver, you're not a deceiver. You're very genuine. Don't allow their words or their accusations to come out, because they're projecting. They're projecting their bullshit onto you. They're out here calling you a liar. Meanwhile, they've been deceptive the whole time. They had ulterior motives right from the get-go, thinking that they were going to pull the wool over your eyes, and you clocked them. Be patient. Your ships are coming in. Yep, they're trying to get you to miss out. You're alchemizing this anxiety, and it's going to be revealed to you. The truth is coming in. You could have some sort of a authority figure coming in to speak to you. It's going to reveal something. 10 of Wands. So something could be revealed to you about a King of Swords. That this supposed situation has come to an end. And you're going to finally be available to walk away, finally. So this could be an authority figure, or somebody coming in to speak to you about some sort of truth that you need to know about. Somebody preventing you from walking away. That's not going to work very well for them. Yeah, they want you to, they're trying to get you to throw away your spiritual connection and level up. And they're trying to create a toxic connection to you and create a situation where you're bitter. So that way they can connect some sort of demonic entity to you. Don't allow it. Do not allow it. This person doesn't have rights to your energy, regardless. I really feel that this is an energy that you've already cut out quite a while ago. And they're still up to dealing with their bullshit. Either way, you are going to rise above this. I think this is one of the last toxic situations that you're going to have to deal with, collective. All right? It's in essence, I think you're in a sense, you're in the process of fighting Bowser. You're just about ready to beat the game, and you're right near the end. You're right near you're like in the last level of this dumbass freaking trying to beat the boss kind of situation is what Spirit's kind of giving me a picture of. Okay? And I think it's a lesson on deception. It's a lesson on love bombing. It's a lesson on unequally yoked frequency. And it's a lesson on not settling, no matter the cost. Okay? So there's definitely some toxic energy that you guys have been dealing with, and I can sense that. But it's literally having no other choice because of the planetary alignments right now. The toxic energy has no other choice but to reveal itself. Okay? So just know that this is something that you're overcoming, and as crazy as it is, you'll get through it. I pray I pray that this toxic energy heals. I pray that this toxic energy, whatever this is, whatever they're dealing with, and you know what? Sometimes the toxic energy, sometimes these people have been abused before. They've had issues, and they're just trying to make sense of it all, right? And some of these people, given them the benefit of the doubt, some of them, they don't even understand what they do. Some of them just are in this autopilot situation, and they don't even recognize what they're doing. It's like they've been overtaken to some degree, so they don't even realize what they're doing. It's kind of like the Sixth Sense movie. I see dead people, and the dead people don't even know they're dead. You know? It's the kind of same thing as toxic people. Some people just don't realize they're toxic. Some people don't realize they're sitting with a toxic energy, but they're holding on to hurt. They're holding on to heartbreak. They're holding on to, you know, betrayal. They're holding on to a whole bunch of stuff from the past. And as rough as it is to look at it and stare at it in the mirror sometimes, it's very empowering if you can say, you know what, okay, this is my past. Maybe I was dumb enough to accept and settle for it. But in order for me to rise above this and find peace in my heart, officially, I have to empower myself. And this is the evidence. Very, very evident with a lot of the karmic energy. They just need to sit with it. But a lot of people aren't willing to do that. It's a shame. It's sad. But it's true. And, you know, we try to give these people the benefit of the doubt. We try to help them. We try to show them compassion. We try to validate. We try to do what we can to benefit the situation and hold space for them. But they take advantage of it, and they don't. This is the thing. You have to hold yourself accountable. If you're expecting other people to hold you accountable, then that just makes you the victim. That just makes them the villain, and it's a perpetual circle, over and over and over and over and over again, until you take responsibility for the fact that you settled, for the fact that despite what they've done to you, you allowed it to happen, right? And that's a hard pill to swallow. It's an extremely bitter, hard pill to swallow, right? But we all have that inadequacy within ourselves to the fact that we settled, the fact that we didn't feel that we deserved better. We thought that maybe we were going to give the benefit out of the doubt. Maybe they'll change. Maybe they'll heal. Maybe I can help them. Unless they're willing to help themselves and step up into this new empowerment and take accountability and apologize and make things right, there's no change. They're not going to fix it. And it's evident. After a while, you'll notice if you're constantly spinning your wheels, if you're constantly not making any headway with it, that's when you just got to cut your losses and be like, okay, let's go our separate ways. You know, you clearly need to heal. I need to heal. We both need to heal. And it's not even about blaming the other person. It's about the fact that you're both hurting. You're both dealing with heartbreak. You're both dealing with betrayal. You're both, and it's better to not just not bleed on each other. It's better to just heal in your own space and to alchemize it. And that way you're not having a hostile, dramatic, chaotic dynamic, right? And this is partially why people can't heal in a toxic environment. Because all you're doing is bleeding out all over everybody. And it turns into a bloody mess. Figuratively speaking, hopefully. But, you know, as soon as somebody takes responsibility for their own actions and their own decisions, that's one thing. If they take accountability, that's another. If they take ownership and they become the main character in their life and they choose to make choices and make changes, even better. But that's a them thing. That's a you thing. That's an individual thing. and sometimes, in essence, when you're in a particular marriage, Julie, similar thing, when you choose to step up and you choose to lead by example, sometimes that does inspire the other one to heal because they see the growth. They see the peace of mind, and then they might ask you, okay, so how do I get there? How do I make it happen? How do I, and you can still be compassionate, but just be discerning as to how you show that compassion. Everybody deserves compassion. Everybody deserves to be seen and validated. Because that's actually what's actually going to heal the world, is the validation and actually being seen. Because a lot of the people that have been betrayed, they've been shut up. They've been told to just shut up and put up and let it go, you know, and get over it. But if that's all they're going to hear from people, and they're not going to get any type of validation to say that, yeah, I've been hurt. And if they're not having any compassion, then, it's depending on how they're taking that compassion. If they're taking that compassion just as an attention mechanism to get attention, that's one thing. But if they're actually utilizing that compassion to heal, that's another. And you got to know what their intention is. And 9 times out of 10, if you don't see any improvement, chances are they got to go heal in their own space. They got to go look in their own mirror. And I'll tell you right now, for the people that are scared to look in the mirror, that's a red flag. If you can't face your own self in the mirror, there's issues. You got some major shame. You got some major shit that you need to deal with. And you shouldn't be out here bleeding all that bullshit on everybody else, creating mayhem and chaos in other people's lives just to make yourself feel powerful, because you're doing it wrong. You're trying to fast track it by building up your confidence off of somebody else's demise. No, that's not how you do things. You build people up with compassion. I've been nothing but compassionate. Yes, you know what? I've definitely called out some karmic energy in my day over the time. But the thing is that these people are so stubborn, they don't want to look at themselves. They don't want to heal. They don't want to be in a position of doing that. And I know I'm triggering people because I had like 17 people watching me and now I'm down to 13. So I'm clearly rubbing somebody the wrong way. Quite a few people. Oh, down to 12. But either way, it is what it is. That's the thing, I'm not trying to hurt anybody. That's not my game here. I'm not trying to hurt people. I'm trying to get them to see what they've done. And yeah, you know what? It is shameful. It is shameful for what they've done. It's a shame that they've created this situation. But if they're not willing to take accountability, they shouldn't be out here sabotaging people's lives. And they're doing it outright on purpose. to make them feel better. Like, it's sad. And this is part of the reason why we're dealing with so much chaos in the world. Because people would rather destroy people than actually heal and rise up into their higher timeline. It's sad. You know, people are out here bitching and hollering and screaming about how it's so chaotic, yet they're the ones creating it. I'm out here trying to enlighten that, yes, you know what, somebody can hurt, but you can take it to the dark side or you can take it to the light side. You can be courageous and do the healing and rise above it. At the same time, you can help people. Or you can take it to the dark side and ruin people's lives and sabotage people's lives. Like, it's not fair. And the only way we're going to heal the world is if we heal ourselves. The only way we're going to heal ourselves is to hold ourselves accountable. Jail time don't do shit for anybody. It makes them sit there and whatever else, sitting there in their mess. Yeah. But it doesn't help anybody. And now we're down to 7 and 8 people. I sure know how to clear a room. Right? Yeah, life doesn't need to be like that. And deception isn't the way. You know what? You can be authentic and you can be in your vulnerability and say, you know what? I've been betrayed. I've been hurt. But I'm going to take responsibility and I'm going to choose to not hurt anybody else. You know? Right? And that's the thing. It's a personal accountability. It starts with us. And the more we empower ourselves, and the more we empower ourselves and lead by example, and this is again why I'm here, because I've done the healing, I've done the work. With everything I've endured, I could have been an absolute vindictive motherfucker. But I'm not out here being vindictive. I'm out here being vulnerable. I'm out here being compassionate. But I've been through so much abuse. I've been abused in absolutely every single way. And there's people out here trying to extort that and use it to their advantage. And I'm done. I'm done with it. Done, done, done. Oh, we're back to 15 people again. Welcome back, everybody. Is anybody having issues having to come in and out? Is anybody getting kicked out? By the way, thank you, Kitty Cat, for the $5 that you sent earlier. But yeah, if there's anybody that wants to donate to my PayPal, it'd be greatly appreciated. As well, if you want to get a reading, come and get one, even if it's a recorded reading. Get a recorded reading. There's a bunch of different ones at that bunch of different prices. If it's your first one, I think there's a discount there. If there's a session there that you want to book ahead of time, you can book ahead of time. It's better that you book ahead of time. That way, I'll make time for you. Rather than me being available, I might just take away my availability and allow you guys to book at leisure. Because this sitting here waiting and waiting for you guys to show up is kind of monotonous. And I don't necessarily want to push you into it, but the recorded readings, I usually do them right away. If I don't have anything going on, I'll get at it right away within an hour or so, because I like to tap in, and I like to I like to give myself a little bit of time to meditate before I start your reading, just to kind of clear my energy out, and then try to get into more of a spiritual tap in, and then I tap into your reading. So if I don't got any other previous engagements or previous appointments or whatever, I usually get right on it. And you can have it done within a 3, 4, 5 hour period. Sometimes if I'm busy, it might take 12 hours for you to get your reading, but you'll get it. So it's either that, or you can wait for the open table on Fridays. Fridays are open tables, so there'll be a open table tomorrow night. So if you want it, come and get it. Na 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 na. If you want it, come and get it. Spirit, what else? Soul activations? Okay, we do that. Let's look into it. I'll pick a couple angel cards too while I'm at it. Maybe Voice of Souls too. The thing is, collective, there's a lot of karmic readers out there, and yes, you know what, I talk a lot about karmic shit, but I definitely, that's not my forte. That's definitely not something that I want to do for the rest of my life. And I'll tell you right now, personal readings are a lot different than my collective readings, as you might already know. Did little B say goodnight? Did I miss that? Or is she still kicking? She's still kicking and screaming in the chat. I haven't seen her in a minute. Quick minute. Just putting away my other cards. Alright, Voice of Souls. What do we got for my collective? We'll do a 6 stack. What's the overall energy? What's the message? Freedom! Freedom! 1717. Number 8 might be significant. It's not me. So somebody doesn't want to take accountability. I guess they're just going to set you free now, apparently. They're going to let you go. There's some sort of communication coming in, but they've been repressing it. They could have been repressing you. One, two, three. Tell me more, Spirit. Secrets. So there's some sort of secret communication going on. Somebody's lying to you. They're communicating to someone, quite possibly behind your back. They're repressing this. That they're speaking about you behind behind your back. Something about forgiveness. Somebody wants forgiveness for talking behind your back. They were trying to steal your abundance. Now they want forgiveness. I'm really picking up the fact that they're getting caught up for it. Tell me more, Spirit. Yeah, so somebody's guided to come in and communicate with you. It's going to happen soon. Spirit is guiding them to speak to you. They're coming in to communicate some sort of secrets because they need help. Somebody wants a reunion. And they see you as a guide. And they want to forgive you. Or they want you to forgive them for holding secrets. But this is a message of warning from Spirit as well. Yeah, Spirit is saying that it is time to forgive. I'm really picking up that they did not know what they were doing. They were kind of doing it subconsciously. And they fear you. And I feel that they wanted to put you in fear too as well. But they end up fearing, they ended up fearing you. They're fearing, they're all in anxiety about this reunion. Somebody's wanting to reunite with you and somebody's in fear of this reunion. Because I feel that there's some sort of communication that's coming in that's going to help you. And there's definitely some sort of message of forgiveness with this. And once you find out this information, you're going to know exactly what to do with it. Spirit is going to guide you through this. You're going to get intuitions, you're going to get downloads, you're going to get messages. This person respects you now. Somebody's coming in with actual genuinity. They're hoping that you're going to be calm with this reunion. Somebody doesn't want you snapping out because they need to communicate with you. Hey, if they show up genuine, I'd be okay with that. Doesn't matter who it is. But if they're going to be genuine, fine. If they're not going to be genuine, just stay away. You know what? Just stay away if that's the case. They want some sort of happiness with you now. They could very well want to bring happiness to you. They're spiritually guided by this to come in and do this. They've learned some major, very valuable lessons with this. Yeah, they've learned some major karmic lessons. And this is why they want to come in for this reunion. I think they may have been an atheist before. I don't think they even believed in Source, let alone respected it, but now they do. They were taught a very valuable lesson. Welcome in, Pamela. Yeah, this is a message to pass on, to stay calm during this experience. So I'm really picking up on the fact that they're coming in genuine. Spirit's saying something about them coming in genuine and vulnerable. And it's because of the karmic backlash that they received that they're coming in with their tail between their legs. They fucked around and found out. They found out the hard way. But they're learning the karmic lessons. Welcome in, Leo. Yeah, they ended up learning a very karmic, painful lesson. Come on, Spirit, 2 more. Let's finish up off this cap. I've got the open table tomorrow night there, Leo. But, I don't know, I'm almost done for this evening, though. If you got a super chat for me with a question, I guess I can fit you in. But I don't do real freebies anymore. Yeah, this was definitely a karmic, spiritual-led endeavor. What's the cap card, Spirit? Karmic relationship, yeah. It was definitely a karmic relationship. And they definitely learned some major karmic messages. And message of freedom. So Spirit's saying that you are being set free from this chaos once and for all. Somebody's coming in quite possibly with an apology because of and they are in fear of how you are going to react to them being vulnerable and fessing up and owning up to their shit. And if this message is for me, I will stand down and I will be calm, cool, collected. But don't try any fuck shit, because I won't have to lift a finger. Because Spirit will lift a finger. And Spirit will deal with you. Clearly, you've already been dealt with. So you best mind your manners. But this don't mean that there's going to be a reunion. You want to come in and ease your conscience? You want to come in and own up to your shit? Fine. But ultimately, you can do it from a distance. Because I don't want to get all huggy and shit. Because I don't want no hugs from anybody. But you want to come in and own up to your shit? Fine. Start off with a text message or an email. Angels, what's the overall message for my collective? shuffle through. Fuck, that's a lot of reading, Spirit. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Alright. Powers, be kind and compassionate. In order for peace to be restored in the outer world, you must first be able to find it within yourself. Your current situation requires you to step into that energy of loving kindness. Realize that the other person is also you. Having consideration for others will open your heart up so that you can see the world through more loving eyes. Activation, I choose to see through the eyes of kindness. The Elohim, karmic debts are paid. Release yourself from the pain of guilt. Your debts are paid. Who you were in the past is not who you are today. If you had known then what you... If you would... Hello? If you had known then what you know now, you would have made different choices. But you cannot change what has happened. You can only change how you move forward. Release yourself from the past. Activation, I take responsibility for my own karma. Zedekiel, be the change that you seek. Your intentions to live with meaning and purpose have led you to where you are today. Where you are is where you are needed, but don't forget to be the light of healing wherever you go. The changes that you are seeking at this time must begin within you. Even if you are facing difficult circumstances, ask yourself how you can shine your light more wholly and fully. Activation. Thank you, Zedekiel, for helping me to change within myself first before seeking change elsewhere. The Shekinah. Give the gift of your presence. Now is the time to show up in ways that you have never shown up before. Get present with those you love and care about. Go beyond distractions and direct yourself back to the current moment so that you can enjoy the blessings that surround you. Instead of focusing on where you are going or what has previously happened, enjoy the beauty of the here and the now. Activation, I awaken to the blessings of the present moment. Earth Guardian, learning is in the happening. You may be telling yourself that everything happens for a reason, but this might not be helping you heal from the pain of a particular situation has caused you. It's important to know that there isn't a divine plan to teach you a lesson. It's more that life experience unfolds based on your decisions in order for you to learn from every moment. Today you are being encouraged to find the reason behind what's happening now, and the reason is you. Activation, I'm open to expanding my knowledge and learning. And last but not least, hope. Move with grace. This is a time to learn and adapt. You are being invited to slow down, take your time, and take in the current moment. Stop putting too much pressure and expectation upon yourself, as it's taking you away from your natural attention to detail and the expression of your creativity. There's no need to rush or force your way ahead. Good things happen when you move with tenderness and care. Activation, I trust in the ease and flow of life. Alright, I'm going to end out the night with a couple of these cards. I don't think I'm going to do those love readings ever again. Because that just sucked. That Capricorn needs to give her head a shake. There, what's the scoop? The Dark Angel again? Fourth Ray of Harmony. I'm only going to read the short ones. I'm not going to read the whole meaning of them. Okay, let's put these in order so that way it's all good. 1, 6, 8, 27, and 30. Sure. All right. Let's see here. Okay. All right, so the first ray of power. Do this one here. So the first ray of power is energy of conscious destruction. It can be used in a healthy way to eliminate the path and allow for a fresh start. The first ray also carries the frequency of leadership. It can assist you to stand in the truth of your light so others can find their way by it. It helps to strengthen your willpower so you can accomplish any task that you choose. The Ascended Master Elmoira brings you his particular blessing and encourages you to believe in your own strength and take the initiative on what matters most to you. So the invocation, I will read the invocations to these two as well for you. So feel free to claim or speak it out as I speak it for yourself. So the invocation. I now accept of my own free will the blessing and grace of the first ray of power in my life. Through unconditional love and divine mercy, I surrender my life into the loving hands of the universe. To align me with the higher will and the most beautiful expression of my life journey, I call upon the loving assistance of the genuine Ascended Master, Elmoira, Elmoria, in all aspects of this process, and ask that the first ray of power be expressed in ways that serve the greatest good on this planet, that all beings may walk their true divine path through divine grace. So be it. All right, number 6, fourth ray of harmony. So the fourth ray of harmony comes to you now with the qualities of beauty, harmony, and balance. It empowers you to complete a spiritual initiation. Any conflict you experience now serves your divine purpose. It will eventually become the fuel you need to be born anew. Something negative will be transformed into something positive, and the Archangel Gabriel helps you to receive the blessing of the fourth ray of harmony. The invocation. I now accept of my own free will the blessing and grace of the fourth ray of harmony. I call upon the grace and assistance of the universe and Archangel Gabriel to help me find balance, wisdom, and creative approaches in all areas of my life. I ask for unconditionally loving assistance to outgrow problems in my life, and I ask for divine mercy, compassion, and tenderness to help me grow into all that I am divinely destined to be. May the art and the beauty within me find authentic expression in the world, and may I be held from within and grounded in my center as I approach the portal of initiation. And may the unconditionally loving masters and angels that serve on this divine ray of light bring it to the hearts of all beings for the greatest good. Through divine mercy, will, and grace, so be it. We've got Star Child. Okay. Which is number 8. So the light of the stars exists within you. The earth wants you to share that light with humanity. You are asked to understand that you are meant to be here, that you have spiritual work to accomplish. Give up the idea that you belong somewhere else, to another home in the stars. Instead, let the starlight of your inner being shine here on earth, where it shall make such a positive difference in the world. Fall in love with earth's beauty. She can and will support you in all ways. The invocation. I call upon the star wisdom of my own spirit and ask that my love, light, power, presence, protection, and assistance shine forth for the highest good. And may I shine divine beauty and joy in my life now and always. I feel a deep and true connection to my spirit, to the earth, and the universe. And may love flow through me according to its own intelligence and healing wisdom. To all beings upon the earth, through divine grace and my own free will, so be it. Cosmic Heart, Cosmic Christ, which is 27. Gonna take a minute. There we go. You are elevating your vibration towards the frequency of limitless supply and unconditional love. Spiritually, you are reaching for a high level of attainment. Past pain and self-defeating behaviors shall no longer have a place in your heart. The invocation. I call upon the unconditional love of the Christ and Source Consciousness, the sacred, peaceful, kind, and generous nature of my own heart. I open to receive an abundance of loving kindness from the universe. in unlimited forms of blessings. I allow myself to give and to receive freely. All that I want and need comes to me in accordance with the loving intelligence of divine timing. I feel much gratitude in my heart and for the loving blessing and grace of the universe. May the light and love of the true source consciousness bless the hearts of all living beings, bringing peace, joy, and divine love through my own free will, so be it. And Dark Angel, 30. Kind of looks like me on a good hair day. The Dark Angel comes to you with a radical truth. Divine love is always there for you, without exception. Love will never forget you. It will never stop caring for you, even when it seems most unlikely. In fact, especially then. The divine is reaching for you and nurturing you. Even our wounds are ways that we can discover love and divine grace through the healing process. The divine is always helping you remember who you are and find your true joy. When the dark angel appears, you are being given a gift of light, even if it may seem to be a hidden blessing. Invocation. I call upon the wisdom of unconditional love, that I may be empowered to see the true light within everything and everyone, including that which holds the outward appearance of darkness. I honor the truth that darkness serves a purpose, and I treat it always as an opportunity to strengthen the light. I call upon the light of the divine love to ignite the light of my own heart, strengthening it each day. Through divine grace, I am always held in the light, and may divine grace shine through me and into the hearts and minds of all beings upon the earth. So be it. So that concludes the message. Leo, are you still here? You're very welcome, Clown. Hey ABQ, you might want to be careful with those vapes. Hopefully you're not doing the ones that give you popcorn lung. Because I hear that's some nasty shit. Be careful with that. Here they're saying, oh, it's a lot more healthy than smoking and toking. I don't know about you, but I'd rather smoke and toke than smoke a vape. I tried it before, not a thing. Not a fan. Oh, okay. So there's like there's a cotton filter one, and then there's a cloth one, right? And I think the popcorn lung comes from the cotton. I think it was. If I understand it correctly. But yeah, anyway. So I guess Leo took off then. Ah, okay. It's one way to work it. I thought about getting a nicotine vape when I was quitting smoking, just to kind of get a little bit of a nicotine hit, and that way I can, you know, deal with it as I go. But I don't trust them. Hey, Michael, you haven't bothered to reach out to me for your reading yet. Spirit's saying you're more or less focused and concentrating on you now, which is good. You're a lot less distracted. Welcome in, Frey. I don't know, there's definitely an energy shift, guys. I really feel, I don't know, I feel a good energy shift happening. I noticed that Trump put in the legislation to reclassify marijuana for it to be studied for a lot more therapeutic um, ideas, which is kind of cool. And just before you know, I'm totally neutral. I'm not a Democrat, I'm not a liberal, I'm not a Republican, I'm not a whoever else. I'm very much neutral. Well, it's there anytime you want it there, Michael. You know where to find me. Mm, I don't know. I don't think he'll switch it up. If he's got Kennedy in for the in working with the health department, I think it's favorable. I have a good feeling about it. Well, you know, I honestly think with the changes that are being made within the US, I think they're trying to build trust again, which I think that's commendable. I, I don't want to give it too much credit, but I feel that they're in the right direction to some degree. Hopefully they keep the momentum and they do something good about that. I'm not necessarily impressed with the Canadian government at this time. They're losing a lot of respect, and it's at own no action but their own. And the UK, don't even get me started. I'm going to plead the fifth on that one. But anyway, I think that's the overall ending of the night reading there, guys and gals. Thank you so much for joining me. Again, if you'd like to get your own personal reading, they are open. Hit up the Hipsy link there in the description box of this video. If you'd like to donate to my PayPal, I believe it's the second one down. Click on the link to PayPal me and donate to my channel. It's all greatly appreciated. I'd love to have a miracle for Christmas. So if you have it in you to give, and you feel that I've inspired you, and I've provided you with some sort of insight and encouragement, please do not hesitate to pay it forward. It's all greatly appreciated. It'll go to my bills and food and getting myself situated. Thank you, clown. I would love a Christmas miracle. If I was to go big or go home, I'd want my own house and at least enough money to pay for the taxes for the year to get me on my feet. If it had more than one bedroom, I would rent them out to people to help them get on their feet. I would finally be able to start my Reiki back up again and do some more content. Finally work on my workshops, work on my book. But it's been very difficult to regulate my nervous system with the current status quo of everything going on, so. One step at a time. I'm going to end the night with our prayer. O universal source, divine breath of creation, you who exist in the realm of pure vibration and subtle energy, may your sacred frequency be awakened within us, and may we embody the divine essence, allowing the kingdom to arise within our hearts and souls. Let the divine will of the physical and spiritual merge realms in the cosmic divine pattern, microcosm to macrocosm, nourishing us with cosmic divine vitality and divine wisdom and life force. Divine energy of cosmic consciousness, please restore us from any misalignment and confusion that has been created against us. As we release what no longer serves us, let it release the blocks that hinder forward movement. What we release then releases us. Invoke our discernment and awareness to print of destiny, giving us the synchronicity and signs to banish doubt or fog and confusion. And please protect us on our divine pathway and rescue us from illusions of separation from our divine purpose and soul family. In the name of divine order of our inner sacred kingdom, let it match our outer experience, and may the creative spark be lit and protect us on our journey and guide us through divine intervention, now and forever. And so it is. And I've got full-on goosebumps. So thank you for joining me, everyone. Please be good to yourself if you can't be good at it. So that way, you can be good to others. And I'll catch you for an open table tomorrow evening. Or come and get a reading during the day from 12 to 5. I will be available for private sessions, whether it's a coaching session, a reading session, a counseling session. It's all available at $1 a minute. With however many minutes that you choose to book, you get a whatever minutes. So if it's a 30-minute session, you get 30% off on your first visit. 60% off on your 60-minute, and vice versa. Thank you so much for your support. I wish you a beautiful, restful evening, and I'll catch you in the next one.